Bless up, bless up, bless up. Back again with another one. Back again with another one. You already know what it is. The countdown continues. Jamaica versus New Caledonia. In 70 days, the countdown continues until the Reggae Boys take on New Caledonia in the World Cup qualifiers playoffs semifinal. But we got a panel discussion tonight. We're going to be talking about should anyone, and I mean anyone, be entitled to your hard-earned money, whether that's a friend, whether that's your community, whether that's your children, your mother, your father, your grandparents. It don't matter who it is. Should anybody hold any type of entitlement to your hard-earned money? We're going to talk about that. We got a famous footballer that shared a story that I'm going to share with you. And I'd like for you to let me know what your thoughts and opinions are in this stream. It's a panel discussion. So if you're going to definitely come on the panel, please, I'm asking you just turn on your camera. If you don't want to show your face, that's okay. Aesthetically wise, it looks a lot better if you just turn on your camera. You can point at the ceiling, point at the floor, do whatever you got to do, put a book over it. Just make sure the camera is on so you don't have that icon. Also, I want to say thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for another one, because without him, none of this be possible. For me, yeah, God is the greatest. One Father God. One Father God. God is the greatest. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you that continue to hit that like and subscribe button. It's free 99, people. It's free 99. It don't cost you nothing. It's free. Yeah. So first thing you do is you hit that like button. It helps to push the video out in the algorithm and let YouTube know that there are people over here that like the video and we having a discussion. Hit that like button. And if you want to be a part of Next Up Family, where we cover all sports, European football, NBA, NFL, club football, winter sports, Winter Olympics, Summer Olympics, you name it, we do it right here on Next Up Sports Talk. And we also have discussions like we having tonight. So I want to say big up to each and every one of you out there. Yes, I'm going to put the link in the chat and definitely the call-in number so you can call in and have your say. The call-in number is going to be rolling across the bottom of the screen. You can call in on WhatsApp or you can join the stream. Your choice. Thank you very much for tuning in. 6, big up yourself every time. Big up yourself every time. Campus in the building. Big up to Anula Smith. Bless up. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Hello. Welcome. If it's the first time, my name is Francis, and this is Next Up Sports Talk, where we speak the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Have your say. Ain't anybody gonna fight you on your say. Just have your say. Make your points be known. Just be respectful. Yeah, but your opinion is your opinion. And you're allowed to have your opinion on this platform right here. Yep, as long as you're not being disrespectful to one another. Saying all that to say this, let's jump right into it and waste no time with it. Waiting for a few people to jump on. Let me drop this in the comment section. Drop the link for the show. I'm going to be dropping it periodically throughout the show, so you can definitely tune in. Like I said, we are 70 days away from Jamaica versus New Caledonia, and we continue to count down. We're going to continue to count down. But should anybody, anyone, a friend, your mother, your father, your children, your community be entitled to your hard-earned money? When I say entitled, I mean entitled to your hard-earned money. Should they be pocket watching you to see, okay, well, you make $100,000 a year. I should be entitled to $100 a week, $500 a week. If I ask you, if you make $1 million and I ask you for $50,000, you should be able to give it to me. Should you have that type of entitlement is what we're going to be talking about. What's up, Blank for 6? What's up, Blank for Anula? Big up in yourself as you make your way in. We're going to be having, like I said, a panel discussion tonight. You understand? Let me load this up over here. Let me load this up over here. Make sure this is ready to go, which it is. And it's rolled on the screen. It's rolled on the screen. Yes, Lord. One Father God. God is the greatest. God is the greatest. Now, gonna wait for a few more people to join the stream, especially the panel. Then we're gonna get into the panel discussion because I would like to hear what your thoughts are and your opinions are on this topic that we're going to be having. We're going to be having this discussion about whether or not anybody, and I mean anybody, should be entitled to your hard-earned money, especially those from your community, those from your family, and those of your close friends should have any type of entitlement to your moolah. To your moolah. Hit that like button. Let me see. As the Reggae Boys are loading to take on New Caledonia for the continued request. Let me see that. Campos, you ready to go? I don't know if Campos is ready to go, but nonetheless, he's on the screen. I guess you let me know. There's a man right there, the man of the hour, the man of the hour, the man of the minute. What's going on, brother? Read the people.
What's up? How's
Everything
good?
blessed? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah,
All right.
man. Yeah, man. So listen, as we continue to, push the conversation forward, real quick, I just want to update the people as the quest continues for make sure you hit that like button. It's free 99. Hit that like and subscribe button. It is free 99. We're gonna have I'd like to think a spirited discussion on some thoughts that were shared to the world. You would say from a pretty important person in the world of football about the said topic that we're talking about, which is entitlement. Entitled/entitlement. Should anyone, whether it be your mother, your father, your children, your community, your church, your friends, be entitled to your hard-earned money? Money that you worked hard to gain. Should they be entitled to it? And I'm looking forward to it 100%. But before we do that, just know that the Reggae Boys, 70 days until they take on New Caledonia on the quest to try and get into the final, beating New Caledonia to take on DR Congo. And then from there, try and book their ticket to the 2026 FIFA World Cup. They got a practice match coming up, international friendly, coming up against Grenada on the 18th of January in Grenada as they continue to, what it's called is prepare for their game against New Caledonia and so on and so forth. You get me, people? There's a provisional list that has been out. We went over the provisional list already. 52 people are on the list. And yeah, you know what it is. All right, so let's waste no time. This is the man of the hour that we're talking about right here. Share the screen. Yeah. Aries right there. The man himself. Victor Osherman. The brother who subbed himself off in the most important game for his country.
Yeah,
His
boy,
fitness.
that was a strange one.
His fitness couldn't hold up.
Man, limp through that 2 or 3 minutes.
His fitness couldn't hold up, so therefore,
Hey, can you imagine if I did want Leon Bailey do that for Jamaica? We have 2 minutes to go for a penalty and Bailey take off himself. Hey, when then don't beat him. Imagine a whisper do that or a Dixon or a Bowser.
oh man,
Man.
the type of flack, the type of cussing that he would get.
Ooh, Bailey with that career that done, man. They would have cancelled him.
It would have been I don't know how would have been able to get through.
When him come off, how much minutes he leave before them reach penalty? If you remember.
There was in the second extra time, which
Mhm.
probably shoot, there might have been like maybe 5 minutes left.
Brother,
Literally, there might have been like 5 minutes left. Let me see. Let me double check that.
if you stand up front and limp, or just stand up in a center circle, but you couldn't take a Messi off this man.
Nah,
See,
not
nah, man.
not an important game like that. Let me see. Where we at? Game.
Ranking, where you going with General?
Big up yourself, Rankin. What's going on, brother? Hope everything is good with you and your love. When is this? When is he got subbed? 108. Yeah, 2 minutes. What am I talking about? 3 minutes before the end of the game.
Ranking out of hiding. Why Ranking hide from me?
Come on. So this is what we're gonna be talking about. Y'all let me know what your thoughts are on this topic here that we're gonna be talking about. Ranking, what's going on? Team got a reminder of who the champs are, who the defending champions are. Hey Campos, in the 118th minute, in a big game like this, you sub yourself out?
Brother, me say, me don't know what kind of injury player have, you know. Player supposed to, I feel it, you know. Now get me wrong, you know, but me I say, a game like this where you're one penalty kick away, a miss away or a goal away from reaching a finals or finals, right?
Yeah, finals, yeah.
Brother, me can't see it. It better be drop them out there and stretch him off and we say, boy, I couldn't go no more. But when you take off yourself, me can't see through that.
There's no way. There's no way.
And
Also,
such a prolific goal scorer at that. Where week in and week out for in club. Score so many important goals. Your country. Boy, I mean, I know. If it was a Jamaica no do that, the first thing I hear say, he might play for your money now, play for your badge. Just imagine. That's something I look at now. Tell us this is a bill that are a whisper so you hear say I don't say money them play for not for your badge.
Straight up. I just gotta check something here. So it's funny to me, right? Because what does he play? He's a midfielder. So you got Onika as a midfielder and Samuel's a forward, right? Okay. Lookman didn't even take a shot. He didn't even take a penalty.
That's what you say. See, all the big names they will look for
another
kick
one.
penalty today. All of the big names they will look for today to take the penalty. Look who missed the penalty. Look who missed the you're supposed to have it up on the screen. You see who missed the first penalty?
Yeah.
So none of the big name players them. We are expect for. Well, I mean I know.
Didn't step up to the spot and take their shot. You got a defender. A defender missed the penalty. He stepped up and a midfielder. And you mean to tell me you're two top strikers, two big time footballers?
Look, my name we call right round Europe.
Jesus have mercy.
Is either a first kick or a second kick? So you expect him a husband to take the first kick or a look man, but you expect your two leader them. The man them to just step up and give that confidence. They went, nah. Yeah, but this is don't watch it today. I mean, I'm like, when I look at Morocco and look at the penalty kick of them, when they look at the penalty where the captain take, them man they step up for them country, them man they step up for them club. And you sub yourself off. You are look man now in a center circle, you watch everybody go in front of you, don't make it take the second one. The man who missed the penalty, you know. Oh, him kick overlook, man. Just think about it. Who made that decision there? Is it the players who made that decision? And in at this point with them players, I mean, I think our coach made a decision there.
That's crazy.
These players nowadays are comfortable enough to look at a coach and say, hey, I'm not taking any.
In a moment like that?
Back in the days, a coach could say, Francis, ranking, 6. You can't say coach no, you know. You have to go take a penalty, you know. Nowadays, the coach say, Francis, coach, me in a mood, you know. Me not feel right. All right, then, ranking, you up next. Your players have to rough.
Rough is an understatement. What?
If you win a game today, you know, a finals, you know, Afghan, you know. So you were sitting on that bench, hoping your teammate, mind you have confidence in them, yeah, to win that game for you in penalty. Then you know and come and shine in the finals and take all the credit. Oh, Osman done it for Nigeria, they win the Afghan. Lookman done it for Nigeria, they have win the Afghan. But you're not brave enough to step up and take a penalty in a semi-final.
Campos. Campos. The 3. Two of the penalty takers, 3 of the penalty takers came off the bench. 3 of the penalty takers out of the 4 came off the bench.
So you're saying maybe they were the penalty takers that were doing, because you must expect them to practice penalty before the match. So maybe they were performing in the practice session better than the big names.
The one that came in for Victor Osimhen, he was the first one that took the penalty. Fresh off the bench, 3 minutes in, not even 3 minutes into the game, stepped up and put it in the back of the net. Then the other 2 came in and put it into the back of the net. Like, come on, man. Like, you're a goalkeeper. Tell me about the last one that happened. The goalkeeper went all the way across the net.
That means it kick up, make up your mind, say at the same that go. Remember, penalty for a goalkeeper, you know, most of the time, I guess it's a guessing game, you know. You can't react, you know, if you react, it's hard for you to save it if you react. But if you guess correctly as a keeper and tell yourself, say, you might go left, you know, so you have a split second early. Most of the time, you save it or you might come out of your hand or something. But when you look on the penalty there today, the keeper literally tell himself, say, over there, so me I go, you know, the man run, go across and stand up.
Run!
the man walk.
Right up.
Remember, the man dive, go over there, the ball lick up on him, you know. The man come like in just run across and
he shuffled. You know, you do that shuffle drill where you put your foot together.
And then he just put out your hand.
You know what it reminded me of? It's funny that you say that because I never got an opportunity to give my take on the was it Manning? Yeah, it was Manning. Was it Manning Cup?
Manning Cup.
Which one went the penalty? Was it Manning Cup or the Costa Cup?
The Costa Cup.
The Costa Cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
After the first few penalties that went in, they literally looked at each other and said, just kick the ball straight down the middle because he's going to dive left or he's going to dive right. They literally whispered to each other and right down the middle. Boop, right down the middle. They just walked up, right down the middle. Like at some point, you got to like stand. I'm wondering what happened to, you don't remember that?
Remember the last one that if after the youth kiss and miss, remember the next player walk up and kick it straight down the middle and the keeper just put up his man and it go over, you know. So he make up his mind, say, the keeper make up his mind, say, no, so I'm not going to dive no more. Because every time I dive, them I go down the middle. So I got chance it. That's what I tell you, say, you know. Split second decision. I got chance to stand up in the middle. And the youth kick it down the middle and him just put up his man.
Which is crazy. Crazy. That definitely is football. But while we at it, don't forget to hit the like button. The link for the stream to join the stream is definitely in the comment section, so you can definitely join on. But the conversation we had earlier was a really telling conversation. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really understand the thought behind some of the things that are being said. So I'm curious to know what other people's thoughts and opinions are when it comes to this topic that we've been talking about, right? So I'm going to read it out to you guys. You let me know. And where's my cursor? Oh, here it is.
Persons in the comment, give your thoughts on this for me, please. Anola, ranking. 6. Let us hear type your view or call in.
Definitely, you can call in, numbers rolling across the bottom of the screen. So listen, Victor Osimhen, striker for Nigeria, he came on and said, I used to send money to one of my childhood friends, but one day he told me about a business he wants to start and needed financial support. I sent him 5,000 euros, but he didn't appreciate it and even told me he read on news that I earned 1 million euros every week, and he was expecting like 50,000 euros to start up this business. I was so mad that I wanted to reverse the transaction, but I couldn't. That money, 5k euro, can only buy a pair of shoes in Europe, but in Nigeria, it's a lot of money. Nobody sent me $1 before I came to Europe. I hustled day and night. I sold bottled water on the street. People should learn to appreciate whatever they get as a gift and not have this sense of entitlement. What are your thoughts and opinions of this that Victor Osimhen had said in his heart of hearts? He literally poured his heart out. For you to come to the media and share your thoughts and opinions like this, it means that it really, really hurt Victor. And I want to know what you think. Do you think he's right or do you think he's wrong for having the thoughts that he has had? Let me know what your opinion. Do you think it's right or wrong for the friend to have such expectations and pocket watching? Because he pocket watching Victor Osimhen. I'm curious to know what your thoughts and opinions are, people. Let me know in the comment section. You can definitely jump on the stream. The link is in the chat, or you can call in 416-881-4224. Share your thoughts and opinions. For me personally, I'll start first. I think it's sad. It's sad that a friend who Victor has been sending money to, a childhood friend, he has been sending money to, have a info, big up yourself. Please, if you can find a way to turn your camera. You don't got to put the camera on yourself. Just turn it on so we don't have that icon thing in the back there, if you don't mind. Big up Info Media. I'm going to bring him on nonetheless, or should I give him a minute? What do you think, Campos?
Bring him on, man. I in for that, man. Bring him on. Because I know Info go come give you a different point of view, you
know. Info.
Big up on yourself, everybody. Campus, Nexus, big up on yourself, people.
Big up yourself. Yes, you have a thought and opinion on this statement from Victor Osimhen, the Nigerian striker?
Superstar.
What was his statement about?
Can you see it on the screen, or you want me to read it to you?
Who is talking? I'm seeing a little bit here. I used to send money to one of my childhood friends. One day he told me about his business. He wants to start and needed financial support. I sent him 65k. He didn't appreciate
it.
5,000 euros.
5,000. Yeah, I thought. Yeah. It's fine. I'm my phone. May I use? Yeah.
That's okay. That we're here to help each other. 5,000 euros because the euro sign. Yes, 5,000.
Continue from this for me, Nexus. Yeah.
Okay, cool. He sent him 5,000 euros, but he didn't appreciate it, and even told me he read on news that I earned 1 million euros every week, and he was expecting 50,000 euros to start up this business. Victor said he was so mad that he wanted to reverse the transaction, but he couldn't. That money, 5k, can only buy a pair of shoes in Europe, but in Nigeria, it's a lot of money. Nobody sent me $1 before I came to Europe. I hustled day and night. I sold bottled water on the street. People should learn to appreciate whatever they get as a gift and not have this sense of entitlement. What are your thoughts?
First and foremost, a friendship crash right there. So there's no childhood friend. The childhood friend dead right there and then. That's the first out of the day. Second, if I had the chance, if I had a chance to cancel the transaction, I would. That type of friendship campus is not only pocket watching, but is downright blatant bad man.
Ready eye.
No, I know Nigerian money. Our money is better than Nigerian money. And if your friend sent you €5,000, that is approximately around 2 to 3 million
8 million.
Nigerian dollars.
8 million.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Info.
Same thing, 8 million Nigerian dollars. And you tell me, say, you know, call the phone and say, party, respect and thanks and honor, and may your basket never empty.
No, because he said he read on news that he earned €1 million every week. So he was expecting, this is somebody he used to send money to pretty much all the time. And he said, okay, cool, you want to start a business, let me send you this, I guess a little bit more than he used to send, I would assume, to start this business. Info. Big up yourself, Blue. What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on? What's the topic tonight, bro?
All right, the topic tonight, I'm going to read it to you. You listening?
Yeah.
While Info's dealing with... Info went on mute. I think he's dealing with somebody in his background. I'm just going to read it to Blue, and then when Info come back, he can jump right back in.
Okay.
All right, listen to this, Blue. So Victor Osimhen, the superstar Nigerian footballer.
Yeah.
Okay? He said, I used to send money to one of my childhood friends, but one day he told me about a business he wants to start and needed financial support. He said, I sent him €5,000, but he didn't appreciate it. And even told me he read on news that I earned €1 million every week. And he was expecting like €50,000 to start up this business. He said, I was so mad that I wanted to reverse the transaction, but I couldn't. That money, €5,000, can only buy a pair of shoes in Europe. But in Nigeria, it's a lot of money. He goes on to say, nobody sent me $1 before I came to Europe. I hustled day and night. I sold bottled water on the street. People should learn to appreciate whatever they get as a gift and not have this sense of entitlement. What are your thoughts? Who's wrong? Who's right? Give me your breakdown. Info, when you're ready, just jump back in. Go ahead.
Osimhen is 100% right. He's 100% right. This saying that if you teach a man how to fish, then you won't have to give him your fish. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And if you help a friend out one time and then you still keep pumping money into that friend, failure after failure after failure, or if you was to give him the whole thing to start the business, right? The money comes easy. So he might not know how to appreciate it. So if the business falls, he would just look at it like, oh, well, it's not my money, and then he'll come back and ask again. So, I mean, to me, it's 5,000. I don't care how much it was in Nigeria. I didn't have to do it because when I was going through my thing, nobody was giving me anything like he said. And it's not just him it happened to. It also happened to Adebayor because a lot of guys he say grew up with expected him to take. Because When you start playing sports and you start making money, your lifestyle change, your taxes become higher, you start paying more bills. People think when you start making money, like everything is okay, you move mountain, you can change the world, and it's not so. You know, and it's not so. So Usherman is right. You know, I give you $5,000. That's a great help. I didn't have to give you. You get what I'm saying?
100%. There's a saying out there that he read because he's pocket watching, right? Now, I call it pocket watching in my opinion because he said he read you earn €1 million every week. So expecting 50K and not asking for 50K, what is your thoughts on that?
Listen, man. Listen. Whatever he gave was a big help. You know? That's
I agree.
That's $5K.
You didn't have
the target that you want. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and hustle hard to make the next 45. You know, understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because if you have the 45 and you don't have the 5, you still can't start the business. So the 5 is a big step towards starting that business. To me.
Definitely. IT, what's going on, IT?
Yeah, I was busy, man. I just couldn't join earlier.
That's okay.
But what I'm saying is, this man made a strong point, and I live by it because I deal with fish. You know what I mean? I'm a fisherman. If you give a man a fish every day, you feed him every day, right? But if you teach him how to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. What Usherman was doing was feeding this man every day, and by doing that, you create a dependency. That man have to be dependent on you all the time. But when you 100%. Do teach a person how to fish, you create independence. That person can fish by themselves. So that person was looking forward to betterment instead of having to depend on Usherman and ask him, okay, well, give me some money to start a business, right? 50K figure was mentioned. I don't know if they must have discussed it as to how much money so you want, because I don't know if I come to anybody and ask them for money to start a business. I know one of the first questions they're going to ask me is how much money so you want, if they are willing to lend or to give, right? So I believe that the man did tell him how much money he wanted, and 50,000 was the figure mentioned, right? However, that man still wanted to, Usherman still wanted to create that dependency on him in order to maintain power and dominance. So that is why he give him a 5,000, right? Instead of give him, as the man said, 45,000 would have been a better option to give him instead of 5,000. You know what I mean? 5,000 is too small. Where are you going with that?
For me, bro, I didn't help Usherman. He works hard for his career and he works hard for what he's earning. If I ask him for $50,000 and he gives me $1, I appreciate it. That's just how I will be. You see this mentality? You see this mentality? This mentality, and I'm glad this topic comes up because this is not an Usherman thing. This is now a black and a Caribbean thing now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody feels entitled to something because me, you grew up, you was my boy, and all that type of stuff. And that gotta stop. You gotta work for what you want, man. You know, this is rampant in society today. Even with a Jamaican, when you listen to in the political climate in America right now, that's what they talk about. Handout. Everybody want handout. Everybody want handout. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta get rid of this mentality, bro. That everything was like, if me and you grow up, me and Francis go up, me and Francis used to roll both together. No. Because you know what? Francis giving me 5,000, I appreciate, because you know what? Francis is gonna retire one day. And he's not gonna make the same money as he was making unless he make a wise investment and it pay off. And when Francis retire, or when fishermen retire, guess what's going to happen? You're still going to have to pay that tax. You're still going to have to pay that bill. Let me ask you. Let's flip the table. Let's say when I retire, I fall on my face. Your business excel. Are you gonna return the same favor I return back to you? You know. So, bro, anything anybody give me, I appreciate it. It could be $20. It could be $5, bro.
Most of the time, you know, the man say to your fisherman, oh, if you dip on your face, I used to make 1 million every week.
No,
I'm not
bro.
remember say you used to. I'm not remember say as you say.
I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, man, this is good.
The system is designed the system is designed a certain way. You see, that if you're not strong-minded and smart in terms of investment, you could have made $1 billion during your playing career. Taxes take it all back. Bro, you see how much football player end up broke? John Barnes. Just Google how much football player end up broke. Not like this. Some of them make bad decisions, because some of them just make good investment decisions that didn't work out.
Sure.
And you got to understand, when you retire from football, they're not taxing you like the regular man in the street. They're taxing you as if you're still playing. You're in a different tax bracket, bro. So now you're putting out money that you're not getting in because you're not paying no more. You get what I'm saying?
For sure. Determined, big up yourself. Welcome.
Some football players make good investment, but not every investment gonna be fruitful, gonna pay off. So they gotta protect their money. They gotta protect the little that they got.
So
trust me.
Yeah, go ahead, finish.
And the system is designed for not too much people to be elite. So when you think you make $1 million, $2 million, and you're rich, they figure out a way to take it all back from you. So you got to be smart with your money. You can't just give somebody $10 just because you and him grow up and you want to start a business. No, it don't work like that. You know?
100%. Determined. I just want to bring you up to speed just real quick so you're in the loop of what's going on. We're having a conversation. Victor Osimhen, the Nigerian superstar footballer, he came out on an interview and shared a thought of something that happened to him. I'm going to read it to you. I want your thoughts and opinions on it. We're going to all talk about it because this is something that I feel like we deal with as a community all the time, right? So I'm going to read it to you. He said, I used to send money to one of my childhood friends, but one day he told me about a business he wants to start and needed financial support. I sent him 5,000 euros, but he didn't appreciate it and even told me he read on news that I earned 1 million euro every week and he was expecting like 50,000 euros to start up this business. I was so mad that I wanted to reverse the transaction, but I couldn't. That money, 5,000 euros, can only buy a pair of shoes in Europe, but in Nigeria, it's a lot of money. Nobody sent me $1 before I came to Europe. I hustled day and night, obviously in Nigeria, sold bottled water on the street. People should learn to appreciate whatever they get as a gift, not have this sense of entitlement. Now, 5,000 euros today in Nigerian dollars is $8,555,600. What's your thoughts and opinions? Is he wrong or is he right to have this feeling or this thought?
Francis, good night. Good night, everybody on the panel. Francis, Happy New Year. Wish you nothing but good health for you and your family, okay?
Thank you very much. Same way. Likewise.
All right. So, for me, it's not a wrong or right answer, right? Because if I'm living in Jamaica or I'm living in Nigeria, right? And I get a chance to go overseas and now I'm a millionaire, right? I still understand where I'm from, and I know now I'm in a different system that helped me, propel me to be a millionaire. Now, my best friend is in Jamaica or in Nigeria, and all he sees is my name in the newspaper. I'm on the new, I'm on the news, and I'm opening up different. Well, let's say I have restaurants all around the United States, and then he look at my net worth, and I'm $50 million. I'm worth, right?
Yes, sir.
What do you think my best friend is going to think? Oh, if now I call you, hey, determine I need $100,000 to start my business. That's the mentality that he's going to have because that's all he knows.
But
All
determine,
he
don't mean to
sees.
cut you, determine. Determine, don't mean to cut you. Don't forget one thing.
Mhm.
He say don't forget one thing. He said he used to send money to him on a regular. So like every week, whatever,
Mhm.
until one day him say he want to start a business, so he might ask for extra money.
Mhm.
So look upon it from that point. Remember, I say he used to send money to him basically on a regular, until one day him say he want some more money because he want to start a business. So he might help, he might basically look out for him same way, During your restaurant, you still send money go give him like every month or every week, whatever the case be. So you're sending money to this friend.
Mhm.
You're keeping him afloat. As if it's $100 you send go give.
Mhm.
So
But that's
look
the
upon
thing.
it from
That's the thing.
yeah.
No,
Go ahead, man.
you're right. Yeah, I said you're right, but we don't know how much it is. Suppose it's $1,000. Suppose it's $50. That's good. That could just be enough to pay his rent, right? Or just to keep him afloat, right? Um, that's not his. That friend is. That's not his responsibility, right? But nonetheless, he's helping him out, right? And finally, his friend is like, you know what? He's probably in his heart and heart. His friend is like, man, I'm tired of taking money from you, right? So now I'm going to come to you and I'm saying, okay, listen. Instead of you sending me XYZ amount every month, just send me this because I want to start a business, right?
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is for me, I look at it hand in hand because when I go back home or I travel to Africa, they don't know. They don't have a clue. They just don't know because they don't understand how the system is run in this country or over in Europe. They don't know. Like you see, if in Jamaica, you can call your boss and say, it's raining hard. I'm coming in a little bit late. You understand what I'm saying? But
True.
because that's what they know, right? Here, rain, sleet, snow, nobody gives a S.
You're
You got
fired.
to be at work.
You're fired.
Exactly.
Determine. I don't mean to cut you too, but you notice the key point. He said he used to send money, so that means he has been sending money to his friend.
Yeah.
So my thing is, why didn't his friend save all that money he was spending over a period of time? Add it to the 5,000. Now you would have had it to add to that $5,000, and now you would have more.
No, you're not gonna say that because you don't know as what determines you don't know the amount and you don't know what the friend are doing it. You cannot get me know him then send 5K. So the mere fact same send 5K go give you start the business. So we can safely assume same then send less than the 5K go give him a month or a week time. So the 5K is just a jump for say already. You see you want to start. As well somebody tell Francis today, when a person call and say they want to start a business, the first question, natural question anybody got to ask.
IT's on the phone. IT's on the phone.
IT. Oh, it was IT who said it.
IT push, yeah.
The first question they're gonna ask, how much is it to start the business? How much is it would you want from him? Whatever the case be. So for him to send him 5K, I am still have not the belief say he knew that he want 50K. Because if he asks for 50K and you just send him 5K, 5K is far from 50K, So that would I'm safely going to assume say they did not discuss that part of it. You just say it's a 5K enough money in Nigeria.
5,000 closer to
50K. No, I'm just saying.
It's 5,000 closer to 50K.
It's a 5K can buy a pair of shoes here in Europe, but if me send it go to Nigeria, it's a lot of money. So he know the difference in ratio where the money is valued. So for him to send him 5K, I doubt it. He might have a discussion about the 50K or how much to start the business. Me honestly doubt that. No, put up at Francis. I'm just saying that's just my opinion, determined blue. I can be wrong. Because if me ask for 50K as my friend, I just send 5, come give me. Is either you tell me, say, all right, then this is what me have, or me don't know, but it's hard. Me don't know, maybe I can explain it to you.
But the fact that he said that it's a lot of money in Nigeria, that means he know.
Yeah.
It's not that he don't
to be
know.
honest, to be honest, if you're trying to start a business in Nigeria, which I know about, right?
Okay.
5K in Nigeria, it depends what kind of business. It could get you somewhere, but it's not going to get you far.
But it can start you. That's what
right?
I'm saying.
It's a start, though, is it not?
Yeah, but it's a push start. It's not like a running push start. You get what I mean?
But it's a start, though. Is it not, though, determined?
Yeah.
He didn't say he wants him to build a business. 50K sound like he's fully building out the business.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm not saying that the friend is being ungrateful. What I'm saying is this: man should know the as far as this is his people. I know, and I wouldn't feel anyway because I understand my people.
So all right, so
you understand what I'm saying? Because I've sent money home before, right? And I thought it was enough, and they're telling me it's not enough. And I said, do you know what I did to get this money? But I didn't go that route because I know my people.
Okay.
Hold on, Campbell. Hold on. Hold that thought for a second. IT push. It's on the phone. Can you explain to everybody what Nigerian money is? Because determined been to Nigeria, Africa. Explain what you explained to us earlier.
Yeah, Naira is not worth 20. The Naira is less than Jamaican dollar in the exchange rate, right? And 8 million might sound like plenty, but that's 8 million Naira. That's a little bit of money.
That will be roughly how much in Jamaica. That's
how much did he want to start the business? 50,000 euro or 50?
Right, so the friend gave us the clue. The childhood friend gave us the clue as to how much it would cost to start a business, which is 50,000.
Yeah, because
50,000 euro. 50,000 euro. Which one is it?
No,
Euro.
Yes,
Euro.
50,000
Euro.
And that's what I'm saying. You're correct. I've been to Niger, right?
So here's my question. Was there a business proposal brought to Usherman and said, this is what I'm doing? Or just, hey man, I want to start a business. I need $50,000.
Nah, he said I need financial support. He didn't give it he didn't give him a figure. But because he read in the news, hold on. But because he read it, the point about it is he read in the news, make 1 million euro a week. So based off of that, he was expecting more than 5,000 euros.
Usherman don't make 1 million euro a week though.
No man, the friend said he read it
in the news.
Remember, this is what Usherman is saying about the friend, because for him to come and say this to the reporter and make it public, that means that Usherman himself feel hurt some type of way by the friend. I remember this is between him and him friend, and him come out and say it. I remember him go as far and say, to how him feel if him could have reversed the $5,000 transaction, he would have take it back. That has shown me say the friend never say, thank you for this, but me they expect more. It's like the friend when he get it, him and say, yo, what is? You should have said more. You understand me? You understand me? I say, based on what him say.
But you know what? Usherman need to reevaluate, because I don't think that was his friend, right? And because if Francis is my friend and we grew up together, hold on a second, and we grew up together, right? I look at Francis as Francis. No, me and him came out the same trenches. We're struggling together. I make it big, right? Exactly. No more hardship. right? And I'm coming to you, boys. I'm coming to you. I'm like, yo, listen, this is what I need to really give me a start, right? It's obviously right. He's probably just frustrated. He don't want the little change he's sending. This is what I need to really give me a push,
So you're not
right?
gonna send
Me
money
as a
again.
friend, yeah, exactly. Me as a friend, I'm not just gonna send $5,000 without an explanation. Hey, bro, this is all I have, right? If I'm a friend, I'm saying, you know what? Okay, let me see what I can do, and I'll let you know when I can come up with it, and I'm gonna send it.
All right.
I'm
So
not.
question.
If I'm a friend, I'm just gonna send you $5,000. I just like, hey man, just get up my face, take this money. And
So,
go.
All right.
so,
Hold on. Hold on.
so
Make your point.
so you're saying, so you're saying,
Hold on a
so you're
second. So you
saying
look on it from one way. Hold on a
Go
second.
ahead,
You
go
look
ahead,
on it from
Captain.
you look on it from one way, which is us men should know the friendship and hardship. What about, as me say, we are working for the statement, What about the part where him say? Me read. That's like saying you hear somebody say, when you get a paycheck of 1 million upon it. Me read, say you earn $1 million, so you can do the more. What you get from the part of the statement there. So he's basically expecting more based on when you read. Not because of what him know as a friend, when you read. So because you read say in paycheck of 1 million, you basically are telling him how much as a friend for give you based on what him earn.
yes, now I'm earn.
So that based on that's how the entitlement come in, So look on it from two ways. So explain a part of that to me.
Okay, but the thing, as I said, bro, I'm from Greenwich Farm, right? When
No man.
you
No man.
no, I'm listening. I'm just explaining. I'm going from both perspectives, right?
Okay.
Me coming from farm and also me being in Nigeria and seeing and that's the thing. The type of hardship there. I thought I was from hardship, the ghetto. That's a different kind of hardship.
In terms of that,
Vastly different. Hold on a second.
that don't mean anything, man. If your friend,
No,
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
it
Let him
means a
finish. Let
lot.
him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
It
Blue. There
means,
you
you
go.
know why it means a lot, right? It's simply because you know what if you are coming from hardship, you know. Okay, I know my friend say he read this, he read that, but he's asking for something. So now it's up to me to say, you know what? Can I do that?
Could it be that he know his friend and know his friend maybe he's a failure, maybe he's a person who always does that? Could
As
it
I
be
said,
that
gentlemen, take yourself out of it and look at the statement that he made, Him saying reading a paper, sister make you earn 1 million. So me no want 5,000 or 50,000 more based on what you read. Yeah, in a man pocket, you're gone in a man pocket, you left friendship, that's
But,
yeah.
But that's why I'm saying. But that's why I'm saying you got to reevaluate friendship because if I'm assuming I'm sending you asking for 50, I'm sending you 5. You know what I'm telling you, man? Get out my face. Let's take this and go. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I say you got to reevaluate friendship.
So you're saying Osimhen should not feel away when he said
okay. And so you speak, you're speaking on Osimhen's behalf then.
So I'm saying,
I'm looking at both. I spoke on both behalf, not just one.
Listen, I'm not looking at all right. First and foremost, I have friends, right? If they need a little help, I'll give them a little help. But because I know their track record, if they ask me for 10,000, I have it. I'm not giving it because I know their track record. So could it be that Osimhen have been doing for that guy, and that guy is a screw up, always going to different business ventures, fail, and Osimhen just don't see the use in investing in someone like that? Could it be that?
No, but the statement said that he didn't say he's asking for a business, asking to start a business every month or every 2 months.
He
the
said
statement
he
is saying that he's asking for this exactly one time.
But I'm saying,
but we have to work with what the statement is saying. You understand what I'm saying?
But he knows his friend. What I'm saying, he knows his friend. He knows his friend.
All right, so
maybe there's a reason why why. Hey, I'm only gonna give you $5,000.
So you say know him friend. For Osimhen to come out and say his best friend feel entitled. He said entitlement. He feel entitled to the man money. So him not appreciate him feel so like through me make it. And me always been me make it. Me entitled to help you out to make it in a life. Cause me I read the statement, these are the little things when me I pick out, You feel entitled because yes, me and your friend and me make it. So from me make it, you're entitled. I am entitled to make you make it too. Is he entitled?
All right. So perfect example, right? I've been in Jamaica before, and I say, brethren go a foreign. Brethren they are foreign, I live good, I drive a nice car. And the rest of man up on the corner and say, yo, a fastic, I never said nothing back up. But people don't realize, yeah, he's living good, but how hard he has to work for his own. So it's hard for him, even though we're friends, it's hard for him to just come and say, here. And maybe that's the same way Ocean men look at it.
Especially if you maintain the home too, maintain the lifestyle.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand when you guys say friend. I don't understand because me, that's why I said people got to reevaluate friend. If that's my best friend and we're both coming from the same kind of circumstance, yeah, I've been sending you money here and there. But if you call for something, listen, that's your okay. Let me bless you. That's your one bus. Don't ask me for nothing more. Figure it out.
Time out. Hold on, time out. I gotta get the people in the comments in on this real quick. So Six said real quick, he said maybe should have tell him about the type of business that he was going to do, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you got. You gotta appreciate it no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he said maybe them not close. If they are that close, I think he should have should have been okay as well. If they were that close, he should have been okay. Go ahead. Who was next?
No, they can go ahead, man. We don't have a point. I like to hear these different views because sometimes they open my eyes,
Go ahead, Blue.
Something that we need to differentiate the friendship. So maybe we are looking at it wrong.
Oh, I'm going to security. I'm mute myself for a second.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Maybe we are looking at the part same say childhood friend. But does childhood friend mean they are best friends? He determined. Is his best friend? Or it's just childhood friend, somebody who grew up with him?
It doesn't mean that you're best friend, but the thing is, for me, when you're growing up with someone and that person know your mom, because childhood friend know your whole family. They know everybody, right? And then you get a chance to come over, go overseas, and I'm left behind, right? But we still childhood friend, we still keep in contact. We still, talking. You come home, we visit, you have a good time, and it's obviously that you value this childhood friend because he said he's still sending money, right?
Question: you think they used to sell water together? Because he mentioned selling water on the streets. Do you think they were doing that together? Can we work out for the statement? In
Nigeria, if not, they're selling water together. They're hustling because if that's let me say how these country operate, right? If certain, you will find yourself. If I'm a banker, or my parents is a banker, right? It's a separation. Me and you not selling no water together. And my parents are banking. You get what I'm saying? So wherever Usman is, if he's not selling water with him, he's probably selling corn. You understand? So it's on the same trajectory. It's on the same level playing field.
100%. Info.
No, look at what Six is saying.
Oh, what do you say? Oh yeah. I don't think they're best friends. They're childhood friends. They didn't say nothing about best friends. They're childhood friend. Okay. But you're sending money. So again, when I'm thinking about it, like I've heard, say you leave your community. Yeah, Info, we're coming to you next. Say you leave your community in Jamaica, because we're Jamaicans here, right?
You make it out at Greenwich Farm.
And you travel to the US, England, wherever. The saying is that if you don't take care of your community, it's hard for you to go back to your community. So if somebody asks you for something, they're starting a mechanic shop and they need some tools, right? As Campo said earlier, need some tools. They need a tool set. But say it's a I don't know.
Can't buy the set. You know, we can buy a couple of them, but we can't buy
Yeah,
the
you
set.
can only buy a couple of them. Should you be entitled because you traveled, you're living overseas, or should you just be grateful with what you have? Info. No info? All right. What are you saying, determined? All right, go ahead. Yeah.
I was at the dispenser machine, man. That's what like an ice to me wrong. Listen now, repeat the question.
First of all, give us your thought. Go ahead.
No, I will step back what he says. So, info Francis is saying, when you leave a community, so you, for example, my boy say him come from Vintage Farm, and you travel to the US or Canada, and you make it. Are you entitled to take care of your community and your friends back home? Because if you don't, you maybe can't go back. In the case, I use an example today where I'm saying someone started to do a mechanic business, asked for a set of tool, but you can't afford a set, but you can buy 1, 2, or 1, 3 piece out of it and give him. Is it right? Is it fair for him when him get that? He say, yo, me don't want it, because of the set me they want. Are you entitled to buy him everything, or you should appreciate so you could have buy him 3 out of the 4? What's your
Campus,
take?
as I said to before, we must appreciate things that our friends, our family give to us that we are fortunate and we are less fortunate. Let me give you a simple scenario. I was doing some project and I called a friend of mine and I told him that the money is X. And he said, info me I can't give you. Why? When I said to the person, that is going to help me a far away, he said, but you have to look next half. I said, no worry about that. Me get a start, you push me. So me can take it from there. I say this to say, we must appreciate when people helped us in a tangible way, because we never have the get-go from the inception of our idea of having a way down. Somebody say, you want 10 bags of cement, me only can give you 2 for bottom the house. We must say, all right, 1 part of cement, we're good, it will come. You see, once you find you help an individual and that individual expect more from you, run.
So put yourself in the friend's shoes. If the friend they look by you and say, for me, I can give X. Well, I'm asking for this. We are switch up the role now. So you're that friend, the friend that come to you for help. And the friend said to you, say, for me, only can give you X, which is half as what you say. And you turn to that friend now and say, big man, me no want half, because I'm reading a paper yesterday. Say, yeah, I collect €1 million every week. So you can't look at me and give me half, what have you. How should that friend react? How would you feel if somebody can tell you, say how much they pay your pay slip and how much they want from you?
Because they know, to be honest with you, I am a madman. And I wouldn't want to tell you how we would reply right on Nexus platform, because Uno should have known a little bit of info. So info is that madman and not tolerate foolishness. So if any word get got my blood a boil and that reach me, campus, me not know. I couldn't even tell people that need that. Me put me other way around. Me couldn't put that target together because I'm a different individual.
That's the problem you have to. Once you mention the man pay slip, I mention how much man I get. You basically tell the man how much you figure, because you know how much you earn. You've gone in a man pocket, as what Francis said.
Straight well, let me say something to you. The only way I would accept when he said to me is when I'm getting the opportunity. He was right beside me and said to me, say, here I go on. Me know you're going on and you play football. Me have $10, me I give you half fight. Go on, go make life. So if him said that to me now, saying system I make $10 and the other, I would make me would have going on myself and say, I wonder if that statement is justified if he say, because me love those self-introspection, and that is me. So me like we go back and say, look here, that statement was right, was it wrong, was it bad man, was it just, you understand? That is me. So if maybe he would have a talk if him contribute to him getting where he is. Maybe I'm in the same attack, maybe.
Determined. Go ahead. Determined.
Okay, so a while ago, someone brought up another talking point when they said that if
that was campus. Okay, campus.
Sorry. if you leave from that community, are you entitled to uplift that community? And yeah, that's your duty to uplift that community. I think you don't have a choice but to try to uplift that community because that community uplifts you. He made you who you are, right? So if you come across a million, right, it's your duty to build a hospital, build a couple of schools, to make that community move forward because that community raised you. So I thought that was a good point, but that's how I look at it.
No, fair enough. That's true. We can agree with that. But the problem would be now, you have some people that take your money, beg your money.
Hold on. Is there an entitlement to it though? Determined.
In the
Should
hospital?
there be an entitlement attached to it? Because you are raised by this community, you're entitled based on what you have earned to do just that by giving back.
Yes. I'm looking if Osterman is from farm. If Osterman is from Greenwich Farm, right? I'm looking at Osterman to build up a bumper all our stats, they call it, to add on a couple of different to impact that school somehow, or to impact the hospital, or XYZ. And the reason why I say that, right? If I don't know about Canada, but here in the States you have HBCU colleges, right? And then you have other private colleges here, like the Yale, the Harvard, the MIT, NYU, these schools, right? And you look at why our schools are failing. It's because we go to these schools, or we come from this community, we make it, and you probably do something, but you probably do like 2%, and that's when you know you can do more. You understand? So we are obligated, because nobody else is going to do it. We're obligated to push that community forward based on, where we make it in life. If we become somebody like an Osterman, he's just look, for instance, look at Sadio Mane, and look what he's doing with this community. He's obligated to do that.
Obligated.
Oh yeah.
So that's see.
Oh yeah.
So what I don't think we kind of understanding in this scenario, right, is based off whatever IT Push said it earlier, based off whatever it is that happened between this childhood friend and Oshiman. He has an entitlement to his earnings. It could be many different things. IT made a few assumptions saying maybe he, protect him from a few people. Maybe he had to back him up in certain situations. So the entitlement to his growth, entitlement to him making it to Europe to become this great footballer is what he is relying on based off now knowing what he thinks his wages.
Hold up. Did the young man who is playing football in Europe said in this statement that friend contribute to any part of his growth?
No, he did not.
Friend?
No, he did not.
So
this is the interview.
Where's the entitlement coming from? We kind of make a flabbergasted. Where's entitlement coming from?
That's why I said to you, work with the statement, work with what he said. So we now had no agreed, we are working with what he said.
He said he didn't get $1 before he went to Europe. Nobody gave him $1.
He said nobody gave him $1. He had to sell water. It's in the statement. He said nobody sent me $1 before I came to Europe. I hustled day and night. I sold bottled water on the streets. People should learn to appreciate whatever they get as a gift.
Campus and Nexus. What are you know? The reply a real Jamaican would have given to that individual, especially if we know that not even a bag juice or a socks up we have gotten from a community, much less childhood friend. And then that same childhood friend, I would dictate how much I give to him out of my money. Based on what you make.
That's why I said to next up, the general consensus in Jamaica, a man win a lotto, the first thing you do and try to leave in community. Most of the time in leaving community, and really want to leave the community, He knows by the time the community don't take and him have to give them. You see, one time him said to them, say, no more forgive them, a different argument. And if you stay there, them are going to come like leech.
Who is this?
Because you are a millionaire.
Campus, okay.
So through your win a lot and turn millionaire, you're supposed to stay in a community and make them suck you dry. You see, if you give them every day, you see, one time you tell them no, or you decide to say you move, then feel like you're winning your money. You're entitled to take care of all of them in a community. Then come
exactly.
That's exactly what.
Hold on, Blue. What's going on, Blue?
You see this topic? Like I was saying earlier, it needs to be a broader topic. And I hope after tonight you extend this topic again. Because I'm going to say this.
Hold on. Can I interject?
Hold on. I'm going to finish, Master.
Cool.
It needs to be a broader topic. And I said it earlier. This is embedded in the mindset of our young Caribbean people nowadays. You know what I mean? And we gotta change this culture. We gotta start thinking self-sufficiency, work and build our own empire rather than depending on other people. I'm just going to tell you a story, small story. I had a lot of friends I party with, and I look at them and I say, hey, I'm going to school. And while I was in school, not one of them sent me $1 when I was struggling. And I'm not mad. You know why? Because it was my decision and it's my destiny. And when I build my empire, it's going to belong to me and nobody else. So we have to teach our people to fend for ourselves and stop depending on people, whether it's your friend, whether it's somebody you grew up with or not. Because if as a person you start making money, you start giving, then you're encouraging that person not to go out and get for themselves. So this conversation needs to be broader. It doesn't need to be a Hushman thing. Because I experience, even now I'm experiencing that in Jamaica. I live in America, but even now I'm experiencing that because people I used to roll with feel like I should do all these things for them.
But see, the thing is, right, I hear you, but if we listen to what Usman said, right, he was selling water in the street, right? So obviously his friend had to be there next to him, right? That's one. Two, Usman now got a chance to now look at the world differently. When you're making these kind of money, right, it didn't land at your foot. Yeah, you have to work hard for it to get it, right? All right. Exactly. So now he's there. But Usman's perspective changed. The Nigeria that he sees now is not the Nigeria that he look at the Nigeria totally different, right? When it comes to as far as business, as far as work ethic, everything. His mindset is totally different. And that's because he got a chance to travel, and now he got a chance. He worked his ass off to get some money, right? To be a millionaire, right? But imagine your friend that's there, right? His perspective is just Nigeria. It may sound like he's being ungrateful, but that's his bubble. That's his world that he's living in.
I think he's ungrateful.
Hold on.
No, I don't think he's ungrateful. I just think that's what they say. Your environment have a lot to do with you. There's a certain people that can get out of environment and become something.
Info. What you say, Info? You got cut off earlier. Go ahead.
the caller is a caller, right?
Yes, that's Determined and Ras Blue on the phone.
I think who talked a while ago, Determined?
Determined, yes.
He said it has to be a broad discussion.
Blue said that.
It cannot be a broad discussion when you look at the topic and the whole body of and the argument itself. Because if we're going to give it a broad discussion, we're going to give leeway to the person who is wrong. And then we're going to give legs to a mindset like what that young man have who get the 5K. So if it's going to be a broad discussion, it's got some. I think the bad idea is going to get some legs, and the good idea will be fighting to start. No, hold on.
Let him land.
Hold on. I think the bad idea are the right idea, are the right mindset is going to fight to stand up, because the other mindset, which is the bad mindset, is going. Some section of the argument is going to give it legs to stand on. In my own view, I don't think it's a broad issue. It's downright bad mind and not good for friendship. That's my personal views on it. Nexus?
Go ahead, Blue. Hold on, Blue. Who was it? Blue that was next? Blue. You responding to that?
I'm still here, but when I was saying it's a broader discussion, right? I was talking about this discussion needs to go outside of sports, because it's not just sports. It's happening in our everyday life in Jamaica.
I stand corrected.
And around the Caribbean, where everybody feel entitled. So that's what I was talking about when I said this needs to be a broader discussion.
But let me say this to you. You said it must go outside of sports. It must go outside of sports. I think it was a good idea if you take it outside of sports. That would be a social that would be for our next show. But it's a sports man it happened to. And I think that's why Nexus think it is appropriate to have this discussion on this.
Yeah, but, it's a footballer that said this is the real life thing that he's dealing with.
But
so
next, I want to have a topic, but you can message me and I give you the topic, because I'm passionate personally want to did it when you start the live. You don't know about campus, but I'll tell you a topic. The topic of patriotism and loyalty as a sport person to your country over wealth. That's the topic when
I'm big on that too.
I like that topic, you know. I really like that topic, you know.
I'm writing it down right now.
I love that topic.
Hey, hold on. That topic,
that's funny. I will get beaten upon the topic there.
Me too.
That's why info call me out, you know.
Me too, don't worry. Me too.
All right, so hold on. Let me ask.
Hold on.
Blue and Determined?
Nice in my background. I'm heading into work, just so you guys know. So it's
man.
Going into work. Stages.
That's okay. Hold on a second. Campus, hold on. Repeat that again for me, info.
What was that again?
Patriotism.
Patriotism as a sport person to your country, and loyalty.
Yeah, and
loyalty over wealth.
You play for your badge or you play for your paycheck?
Which one?
Over wealth. Okay, cool. Go ahead, Campus.
Determined and Blue. You still here?
Yes, I'm alive and well. I'm here.
Yep. All right. So Francis asked me a question when we come out earlier, so I want to just throw it out there to you guys.
Yes.
What did you think of Osman taking himself off with 2 minutes to go before a penalty shootout today? 2 minutes to go. So he didn't pick up an injury, but in take off himself. And Lookman didn't put himself in a top 5 to take a penalty for Nigeria today. Why me ask? Let me tell you why me ask, so I can say. If it was, I use a Leon Bailey, for example, in Jamaica, if a Leon Bailey, who's supposed to be one of Jamaica superstar, I did that, take off himself with 2 minutes to go to a penalty shootout, or be dep on the field and take himself out of 5 for kick a penalty. Would you think the what I call Francis, where do we look for again? The attack from the fans would be the same as where Osman get? Because Nigeria lost, They lost.
Yeah, Nigeria lost some shootout.
And he take off himself with 2 minutes left before the penalty. And the next superstar, Lookman, never take a penalty, none at all. You think if a Leon Bailey did do something like that, it would be overlooked in Jamaica?
It can make some chance.
But see, Luke, man, he was injured, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
For me, you see, that's the thing about a player that's balanced, right? And for him to do that, I think he's a balanced player, right? A player sometimes has to take a look within themselves and say, you know what, can I do it or can I not do it? And I think that for him, that's what reached him, because he's bigger than and he's larger than life in that country.
So
and I'm sure,
would you be of the same opinion if a Leon Bailey did it and a Jamaica get knocked out? From a Jamaica fan perspective, would be of the same?
You know what, bro?
That's why I asked the question.
Can I ask a question?
That's why I asked.
Can I ask a question though? You say he took himself off the field because he was injured, right?
Yeah, that's the same.
Well, he had a niggle, yeah.
Cop out. He's coming out.
I mean, I don't think anything is wrong with that, because he could have stayed on the field and played through the injury and ruin his whole career. You know what I'm saying?
The question isn't it something wrong with it, The question is, if a Leon Bailey had did it, would it be the same response from the Jamaican fans?
I don't think Jamaica would have cursed Leon Bailey. If you're injured, you're injured. Enough time, Mr.
Man. Leon, hold on, pause. No. Hold on, to relax. I'm a Leon Bailey fan. They call me Leon Bailey fanboy, right?
No,
let me say something. Hold on, pause. Leon Bailey came on the field with bandage on his knee, and that still wasn't good enough for the fans. They beat him left, they beat him right.
Yo, listen, bro. We don't care about the bandage on knee. Leon Bailey just don't play good for Jamaica, man. Don't bullshit. Leon Bailey, listen. I probably was a Leon Bailey fan before you. I can tell you that. The man play like trash for Jamaica. Right. It's no disrespect to him. It's true.
So determine. The question is, listen to the question, we can all agree when him have the yellow him not play too good. But the question is, I think Francis said Osimhen is the superstar over Nigeria.
He's the captain.
Leon Bailey
is larger than life.
Yes, he's larger. So Leon Bailey, you can say the same thing. Say Leon Bailey larger than life, or he's the supposed superstar for the Jamaican team. If with 2 minutes leave,
he's a poster boy. I don't care what it is. He's a poster boy.
So with 2 minutes leave, going into a penalty shootout where you are your best. So it's a two-part question, If him do like Osimhen and take himself off I feel, or him do like Lookman and take himself out of the top 5 penalty kicker, and Jamaica lost that penalty, would they crucify him, or would they say, sure, he's protecting his career and the next game? How do you think Jamaica would react?
Let me tell you something about our fans. They will crucify. Hey, let me tell you something about us. Oh my! It don't matter which one he select.
Yeah,
they would bury him. Period.
Let me tell you something.
Any one of them he select, they would bury him. That's our fans.
Determined.
Our fans.
Determined. Let me tell you something. You gotta stop talking like that. Let me tell you something. Bailey got getting lots of love from Jamaica fans, more than he deserves. I'm telling you that right now. He gets more than he deserves.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen, Bailey have a part to play with him not playing, showing up for Jamaica. True, I agree. When I sit there and I look at a player like what's his name there that played for Senegal. This man is in his 30s, late 30s. Why you think he's still running up and down on this field? He don't have to. He's a millionaire. He don't have to do that. But he come out there and he always leave it on the field. And I agree with you. With Bailey, he doesn't leave it on the field.
No,
he think, but also it's us too as fans because we don't hold our players accountable.
But hold on, listen. I don't think that Bailey don't try to leave. I don't think it's that Bailey don't try to leave it on the field now. Let me tell you what the problem with Bailey. Let me tell you my problem with Bailey. I don't think it's that he don't try to leave it on the field now. Because I honestly think he comes on the field to play ball and help Jamaica to win. That's what I feel. My problem with Bailey is his mouth. It's his mouth. I'm bigger than the national team.
Let me interject first.
I'm helping out the national program.
Right.
I'm making Jamaica look good now. That's my problem with Bailey.
Let me interject for a second.
The humbleness that he doesn't display. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let me interject for a second. Remember the question. I know your animal always at it. So we not go too far. I'm talking about the match today. Put Jamaica in that position up against New Caledonia coming up, or even Congo. With 2 minutes to go, I wish to say we can go in a penalty shootout for go a World Cup because Nigeria could have got a Afghan finals today. And then 2 million man pull out. If Bailey pull out with 2 minutes to go against a New Caledonia or a Congo in a penalty shootout for carry at the World Cup, what would be the thought? We're not about when play coming up.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that first.
Crucify him, or you say should have broken a foot and kick a penalty?
Let me answer that first, please. Please, let me answer that first.
Hold on, Blue. Hold on, Blue.
Let me answer it first.
Hold on, wait. Before you do that, I just want to say I have a video I want to show to back up Victor Osimhen's sentiments about entitlement. But continue what you're saying.
Okay.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your Bailey question. First and foremost, if there's 2 minutes to go and Bailey take himself off, that would be the best thing. Because Bailey is a terrible penalty taker. That would be a encore. I would praise him for it. I would praise him more. Bailey, every time I put Bailey to take the penalty, it's because of his status in the team, the poster boy status. Bailey is a terrible penalty kicker and should never be allowed to kick a penalty for Jamaica unless it comes down to where we don't have a choice. So that would be a great thing. That's the first thing.
Who's our best penalty kicker?
No, anybody, and I know a lot of guys here can back me up on that. There is terrible at kicking penalty.
So who's our best penalty kicker then? You was say a Bobby Reed or
hold on. Let me ask that question. Of all the clubs you see Bailey play for, which one of them have you seen Bailey is a penalty kicker?
No, that's what I'm saying. He's a poster boy from Jamaica, so we're looking at Jamaica. So, all right, so fine. So we have Bobby Reed left on the field now. So we have Lookman, Lookman taking himself out of 5 today now. So our better players would have been penalty kicker, would have been a Gray, a Bobby Reed, a Bowser, whomever. And the coach put him in a 5 and he take out himself and we lose. Would it be brushed under the rug and say, oh, Osimhen sick and he could have done better? Or would we crucify any of those players? We take themselves out of it, they could have scored for me to go to the World Cup. Because Nigeria fans can't believe they don't make it Afghan finals. Then 2 best players take themselves out of a penalty shootout. It is what it is. The 2 best players take themselves out of a penalty shootout. Would we look at it the same way or would we crucify our better player, whomever they be, if them will take themselves out of a penalty shootout? As fans. Blue determined?
What are you saying determined?
Yeah, I hear them, Francis.
Can you hear me? For me, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Man, okay, go ahead.
So, all right. So if it's Bailey or if it's Bobby Reed, right? We have to look at it. This is the game. This is the game for them to get to the finals, right?
Yep.
But not only that, there's a storyline to this. They didn't even make it to the World Cup, right? So the immense pressure that these players are under is unreal, right? And I have to give it to them. They showed up because I didn't expect nothing from this Nigeria team. Nothing at all.
I really played well, I thought.
Yeah, Exactly. They showed up and they showed out. They did. But they dropped the ball again.
in the
Inconsistent.
qualifier. I
But
think one
Why?
of the commentators said it today, if this Nigeria team had showed up for the qualifier, then they say, oh, they would make it for the World Cup. But as you said, the commentator said they dropped the ball during the World Cup qualifiers. This team
They sure did.
was this team was nowhere to be seen during the qualifiers.
But that's what I'm saying. These players, Osimhen, I can see with Osimhen, he was hurt, right? So he took himself out. He bought out with grace, and he said, "You know what? I'm going to give somebody else a chance because I just don't have it in me." That right there is real patriotism to me, right?
What you also gotta know, there's too much politics there's so much politics in Nigeria football, man. It's terrible. It's bad.
Yeah, but that's Jamaica. That's a little Jamaica.
It's worse than Jamaica.
I know it's worse because I know because there's more money they're playing with. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to the politics, we're facing the exact same thing, right? But what's the name of the other player? That didn't. Lookman.
Yep.
Right?
Lookman.
Lookman. He deserved to get crucified. Why I say that is, at this stage of the game, based on knowing that you let the team down during the World Cup, and you come here again and let the team down again. Nah, man. Some got to give.
I heard a rumor somewhere. I don't remember if I heard it. I see that him and I think I saw an interview. I heard him and what's it, Escherman don't get along.
No, they had a little blow up. But big up. Hold on,
Talk about it.
Yo, Wagwan.
They had a blow up. But they look past it and play football. He said it. He did that.
Hold on, 6. Yeah, they did that. There's 6. Wagwan, you there? All right, when you're ready, jump in 6. You're on mute.
Hey,
you're on mute.
Bro,
Big up, man. Big up.
I know.
All right.
I know everybody play football, right? Everybody here play football at some point in time. And let me tell you something. From my experience, I can tell you, I play with Africans, and the ego is different, bro. It's different. Like, I don't even see how they play together. I mean, I was up in Tulsa and I was playing with some African guy. They have a little thing going on where they throw Jews, and they pay their monthly fee and they play soccer together. And I joined them, bro. And I tell you, bro, I play with them for about 6 months. And for the whole 6 months, I have not played a game for 30 seconds without the game stopping. And it was just non-stop African ego, bro. They don't get along. I don't know why, bro.
Francis, you had a point there because I was on a team in Mass, and it's an African team. Yeah. And it's the same, about 5 of us as Jamaican. Brother, it's when we are playing, we are talking about and everything. You see, for them and the ego, then tell themselves them are the best in every position and everything. Are true. The ego tall, man. The African them.
All right. Let's jump back on that topic and finish what you're saying, and we gotta go back because I gotta get 6's thoughts. Then I'm gonna play this video. Then we can go back to the egos of the African players when they play. Go ahead, Determined. Finish what you're saying.
Okay, so I don't agree with as far as the egos with the African players. The egos of the African players is within us, the Jamaican players. We're exactly like them because we came from them. We just branched.
We're 100% different. I can tell you, I could play ball with Jamaicans.
The difference is Africans are more. Can you hear me? Can I?
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Let him land. Hold on, Blue. Let him land. Go ahead, Determine.
Yeah.
So the difference is compared to Africans compared to Jamaicans. Africans are more together, believe it or not. And why I say that? This is personal experience, like from living there and still live there. Personal experience. Africans can, and this is no like homo or anything like that. They can sleep in the same bed right there, eat out of the same plate right there, because that's how they eat. right? They have one big bowl and everybody dip their hands in it and eat together. You would never find that in Jamaica, ever. Nowhere in the world you find another man sleeping in the bed with another man or
that's
eating
not
from
true.
the same bowl.
That's not true.
Where?
Hold on. In rural Jamaica, if you grew up in rural Jamaica, you grew up sleeping with everybody in the bed, 6 people per one bed.
In 2026?
The culture changed. Not even in Africa, they're not doing that.
But that's what I'm saying to you. What do you mean not in Africa? They're doing that right now, my brother. Right now. They're still doing that.
Listen.
They want to eat by choice, or what?
Listen what I'm trying to tell you. I've been playing soccer with Africans for over, I would say, 17 years. And I'm telling you, bro, if it's predominantly African, it's mainly Nigerian, trust me, you will not play for more than 30 seconds before the game stops. I'm telling you, I can take it to Tulsa.
But Nigerians are Jamaicans. That's what I'm saying to you.
Jamaicans. Listen, this is the difference with Jamaican. This is the difference with Jamaican. When Jamaica is always two men on the field have a difference. Nigeria in Africa, everybody arguing over here.
All right, in the Caribbean, there, who's the most boisterous in the Caribbean, there?
It depends, man. No,
it's not depends. It's Jamaicans. We make the most noise in the Caribbean.
All right, hold on. Give Six. What you saying? Hold on. Six, what are you saying about that? What's your thoughts?
That way the African thing.
Yeah.
Like Jamaicans. Well, as you must say, Jamaican similar, man. You see, Jamaican very similar, man. Maybe African, them, I say them more. Them a little bit vulgar than we still, but at the same lineage, I think, to me.
We're similar because we're from the same tree. But I am telling you, overall, you will have a better game playing with a bunch of Jamaicans than you will have playing with an African.
So when we think that we are the worst, then that means the more.
I'm not saying
more. Cause I'm watching my play ball too, and them vulgar for too.
Bro, they don't. It's like, bro, there's an issue in Africa, and I'm gonna say this. Let me get this off.
Yeah.
I even tell all my African friends, we need to start. I know it's a part of our history, so yes, we need to have all the information about what tribe we're from in somewhere where we can go and read up. But I say we need to start looking at each other as family and less as tribe, because even when you're playing football with Nigerians and Nigerian and Cameroonian are the two main ones. Let me tell you something, and a Cameroonian sat me down and tell me that too. Let me tell you something. The different tribes don't like each other.
No, they don't.
Listen. Hold on, pause. You see what you just said a while ago? I have to debunk that in so many different ways. Jamaicans are the only set of culture that I can say that I play football with several times and they have shootouts. I never played with any African and they bring out a gun to shoot at each other.
But this is what I just said to you. This is what I just said to you. Because you're right about that.
You cannot say that, not in your bold face and say that, you don't get a good sweat when you play with Africans. Don't say that. That's not true. Jamaicans are the only, my culture that I'm talking about.
So get this. You're right about that part. Like I said earlier, it's always two person with Jamaica. It's not everybody on the field.
Yes.
When I play with African and the argument starts, it's everybody. And the different tribes and the culture and country start separating themselves. That's how they that's how they even come into the soccer field. Bro, I can put somebody on the phone who's still playing with them currently right now. Bro, that man told me he ain't never. He played for Jamaica under 23 too. That man told me he ain't never had high blood pressure till he started playing with Africans.
Yeah, cause we are Jamaican now. We are one. We just see most African, as you said.
African raise up man blood pressure.
Hold on. You can't brush over that one like that. You gotta let that one.
Determined. So the dude I'm talking, sometimes he listen to the program on YouTube because he used to listen to me and Ryan. So Sheldon, if you're in the comment section, tell these guys I'm not lying, please, because you play with them every Saturday.
Listen to me, brother. All right, I'll give you an example. Right? George Opone Weah. All of us know George Weah, right? My kids stay in Liberia. I have a place in Liberia, right? Opone is, as they say, a countryman. Like, he's the soil of Liberia, right? Opone get in. You're right. The tribalism there is unreal, right?
Mm-hmm.
He suppressed one side of the country because that's where he's from, and the other side he care less about. No problem. True. I get it. Right?
Do you know?
We do the same thing in our country. You know that we do that, right?
No. I'm not disputing that. That. You know,
okay.
I'm not disputing that. But I'm just telling you, in terms of certain things, we playing ball with Jamaica, you will get a longer game. You're probably gonna get some conflict, but not as much as playing with Africans. One thing with the Jamaican conflict, the Jamaican conflict is generally more bloody than the African conflict.
But this is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you that we're...
Yeah, finish that last point.
Okay, this is what I'm saying to you, that Africans are more together. They won't sit there and draw a pistol and kill each other. Simply
they're not. They're not together.
No. They have to listen.
They just won't get bloody.
You can't just say they just won't get bloody. No, it doesn't work like that. Hold on 1 second. You made a statement.
One at a time.
I want to ask you a question. I know you say you live in Africa, you moved to Africa. When did you start becoming African conscious?
I started traveling to Africa in 2000.
All right. When did you start becoming African conscious? That's what I
asked. When I read this book by the name Marcus McGarvey. When I was 30.
When you were 30.
40. Yeah.
All right. Well, I was born. I knew I never fit in. From I was a little kid, I knew I was a Rasta, and I knew I was an African. So you might take the time out to do more study than me, but I live it. I live amongst them. And I can tell you about the different personalities in Africa. You understand what I'm saying? You see, like Kenyans, cool personality. Like you can get along with them, you can play ball with them, not much conflict. You see Nigeria, Cameroonian, and Ghana. Don't take Ghana out of it, you know. Ghana is that.
I have to take Ghana out of it. I have to. You know why? No, I have to, because when you look at these places, Nigeria they have close to 1 billion people, and you're gonna have a huge country, man. You're gonna have turmoil there. It's a must based on the type of
but I am
Cameroon the same thing. But what I'm saying is, I don't want the narrative to be spread, because some parts of Africa you go to,
no, I understand
West Africa, and you don't have to bring no. You don't see a gun. Period. Not one.
No,
gun.
No,
is with the president. So we can't take it out of context.
But I'm not taking it out of context, because you heard what I said. I said Jamaican fight is generally more bloody.
All right, hold it. Let's stop right now. Yeah, finish.
Look, we'll continue this conversation another time.
Just give me.
Let's go back to the original topic.
Yeah, because I want to play this video real quick, because I want to get Six's thoughts and opinions. Six, give us your thoughts and opinions on what Victor Osimhen said, or you want me to play this video first?
Yeah, go on with the video first, let me come back.
Okay, so this is Neymar. You guys know Neymar. Everybody know Neymar, right? Campos, you know Neymar?
Yeah.
Okay, so Neymar decided that he's going to give his friends, his closest friends, just a day of what it's like going through knee rehab, the pain and the feeling that he feels going through knee rehab, so they can get an idea of what it is like. Take a listen. Obviously, it's in this. Listen to how their reaction is.
Segundo quem? Você botar na banca! JP. Quarto você.
Boca!
Dois, três e.
Para, mano. Vai logo, cara. Não, vai logo. Olha aqui, ó. Olha aqui, ó. Nossa, olha aqui. Olha aqui. Não dá. 5 segundos. Segura.
Tô chorando. Não tem todo tempo do mundo também, não.
Eu não sei.
So that was two of them that went through it. They couldn't even take, it don't even look like a minute of just part of his knee recovery, right?
Eu tô fazendo, mano. Ai, para, mano. Ai, Deus.
Não dói nada, né?
Vai lá, Pedro. Vai. Agora eu vou filmar você.
Caralho.
That's another friend.
Dá piscadinha pra mim.
Ai,
caralho.
I'm sorry I'm making noise.
Suave, né? Fala aí qual foi que tu achou. Calma, tem o Gil. Pulou o Gil. Você é vagabundo, mano.
Okay, so the reason why I played that video, because now Victor Osimhen, get back to Victor Osimhen, right? These footballers go through excruciating pain and different rehabs. So for you to say you make over €1 million a week, I need 50,000 pounds. 50,000. Yes, go ahead.
Remember, this is a player now who have to, every time he go up on the field, he have to put on a face mask, to protect the injury, the head injury, and he get, So he have to go continue playing a face mask to protect himself. So you can continue just make mention of trace of the injury. Remember, he must play through a face, a head injury, he must wear a face mask right now.
So when Determined says earlier, Blue, that there is the entitlement that because the village or the place you come from raised you, it should be entitlement for you to give back. Nobody don't know the struggles and what you have to go through to earn what you earn, to get to where you get to. Right? So somebody look at Neymar and jealous Neymar, not knowing just what he has to go through to get on the field, to earn what he's earning, to achieve what he's achieving. So Victor being out of the goodness of his heart saying, you know what, you want to start a business here, go 5,000 euros, and you're expecting 50,000 is a bit of a reach for me personally. Your thoughts, Six? Go first.
Before I ask me that, how much is 5,000 euro in Nigeria? That can do a good business. How much is that?
They said it's 8 million. Well, today currently, I'm not sure when they had the conversation what it was in terms of dollar amount, but today it's $8,550,600. Determined and Blue, Determined more recently can tell you because he's traveled.
Determined. How much that is a lot to do a business over there?
Determined, you're on mute.
Yeah, sorry. It depends, like, a business to do something like that. Let's say if you want to sell, like for instance, you want to buy up some clothes. Yeah, something like that. But there's something like established, you want to buy up a couple of taxi cab or something like that. No, it's not.
So like over Jamaica, like you could buy a container of clothes and sell. That's right.
Jamaica are 900 a year.
Yeah.
Jamaica, that's
me kind of shape up it to Jamaica to come and see the business when could do so. A man does a buy a container of clothes and sell it down a town. He could do that, like, right?
All right, yeah, can hustle just like that. Yeah, them kind of, yeah.
As in a Jamaica,
That's what I was saying earlier, and I said that 5,000 you could have taken it and go buy some water like Osimhen and sell it.
Yeah. What me I say now? As me I say, like that now, you're not entitled to nothing still. Me is a real loyal friend, so as me I say, he not have to be best friend because anyway, we have childhood friend, we're not best friend, so he not have to be best friend. But as we know, he must always send him money, so that means him always send him a thing then. So he appreciate it. If I didn't thousand, I must appreciate it. And when he go say like, yeah, make $1 million euro, he's like, he might do something else this or so. That I go trigger off the ball, cause me too. As the baller say, if you take it back, me that take it back too, because you go watch what. He never know if the baller give him a different strength, Now him not stand a chance. So me, him a watch him man pocket, man. He gone too far. And if I can go buy a container or something and sell it. You get a start,
too
right?
far, man. I agree.
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah,
too
man.
far,
I agree
man.
with you, brother.
It's what me I say to
Yeah, man.
say. Take out our personal feeling out and look on the hold on, no? Take out our personal feeling out and look on the statement. We look at what husband said. And that my friends are telling me from night, you know. It's the mere fact saying say, yo, bro, me read say I make $1 million a week.
Yeah.
So you can't give me 50. You're gonna want different ball game, this brother.
Yeah, if you have an head, don't you know me say that out. Don't come say that. Don't say that.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
You're gonna want different ball game. So you tell me say my $1 million. Yeah. So me entitled now if you demand how much you want because me make $1 million. Brother, you take it on different.
Exactly. You can't even trust him again because I watch your things. That's it.
Thank you very much. Friend like that, no. When you tell them no, they set up man for come rob you. With them mentality.
As a professional in any field, whether it's the sports or any field, Bridget, it's a lot you have to endure, Bridget. And when you make the money, it's just hard. Whether it's your best friend or not, just take up your money and just say $50,000. It's hard, Bridget. Trust me. Like,
but my thing is this, right? If you know this, you know why it wouldn't bother me? Because I know the mindset of some of my people. Because I just know it. These things you have to expect and understand because you travel over here and over here think one way and you come back home and back home think one way. Totally different wavelength. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take time for our people to graduate from these kind of thinking. They're not yet. You have to be honest about these things. We can't crucify them because they don't know. They really don't know.
But mindset work two way, you know. Mindset work two way, you know. Hold on. Mindset work two way, you know. Because like me, you know, in the state, as I said, when it snow, me have to work. When it rain, me have to work. When it hot, me have to work. And I'm going to sit down at Jamaica now. When we get to Jamaica, me I say, oh, my brother, you give me 100 or what have you. But when you come over here,
yeah, man.
New York?
No. Me there, Carolina, North Carolina.
Come over for two. Come over for two campus.
North Carolina.
So when you know how they have work now, and I'm look for you know. As me say, when they there at Jamaica, me they have a different mentality. But when me come here, so now I'm coming at it's hard to when it snow. And when the rain fall at Jamaica, man say, nah, I'm going to work. Boss, me not come in because rain fall.
No, come
in. When it snow, you have to go.
Well,
and if you don't go,
they say the greatest teacher is experience. Is that true?
Thank you. That's why I say mindset.
That's true. That's true.
So that's why I say mindset.
That's what I'm trying to explain. But they don't know. You can read something in a book, right? You can read something in a book, right? But it's totally different when you experience it. Wrong or right?
True. That's why I say to you, when the friend asks you the tool set, and me now can say I can buy 3 pieces I told you. And instead they look for me and say, thanks in general, I go see how much I can do to get back the next 3 pieces, you know. When you go say to me, say, yo, what this set me that expecting or what this send come to me? You can't ask me for nothing more again. Me I tell you, so me know where the come from. You can't ask me for nothing more again.
Yeah, man, he made up bad, man.
You never say thanks to me for 3 pieces where you get, because you never have none.
You said I'm expecting. Determined.
Expecting. It's like expectation, something there.
The entitlement, something there. So because me there for it. You need to send you all that come here. You know, appreciate the fact that I send people piece come here, so you can pull off at this part and pull off a wheel now and collect the money there and make up and buy the next 3 pieces.
Cause look what the ball
automatically
the ball say always send the money now, and 1 or 2 times that, you know, that means him always give my thing. So yeah, like that then.
And then he said one day in the sky, they must start a business. He want financial support.
But you know, before Oshiman, that was Adebayo's story too, right?
Yeah, but you see, let me tell you the part you get me, then me make on talk. You see the part where him say, me read, say you collect $1 million a week, so a 50,000 more want, I make that expect the part that show off everything for me. Everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What's the reason you went and look up the salary?
Yeah, you gotta read my salary. Like I'm here. Yeah, man, nah, man.
That maybe don't want to look into nothing.
You go Google the salary.
Yo, Reggie, sometimes, and you see the funny thing, people don't know, you know. People think because I make this money and I enjoy playing football. People don't know the sacrifices, you know. When you have to play professional football in a Reggie, there's a lot you have to sacrifice, you know. You have to do training.
You have the training every day.
And then
Morning.
they pay a whole heap of tax too, a whole heap of thing, man.
Yeah. Brother, me, listen. Me can
So,
talk just for me.
as somebody
Work.
say,
Just for
hold on,
me.
let me cut.
Just
As
for me
somebody say,
having a 9 to 5. Just for me having a 9 to 5, I have to sacrifice. At night, me work, brother. For the last 15 years, I third shift me work. So I come and work night. So for the last 15 years, I'm on the CI bed. I'm on the CI bed at night time unless, well, on the weekend, when me off, I'm on those CI bed. So me I say, so when me I feel about you all them things, then a man come at me know, say, I'm me give $10, I go make me know, say, yo, me to give 20, a 20 me should have give, because me I make all for money.
Exactly. And yeah, we have a thing too.
But look, let me get an example, right?
Hold on.
Let me know. Let me know if this.
Hold on. One second. Orain says footballer money gotta last long after their career end. Go ahead, determine.
True. Yeah. John Barnes broke, you know.
John Barnes' his name alone won't. You always make money. But let me.
He's broke. He just filed bankruptcy the other day.
Yeah, but them kind of bankruptcy and our bankruptcy, two different bankruptcy.
Brother,
right?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, fine. But example, right? Leon Bailey go home after a long period of break on international duties, right? You know when these boys over here is business as usual. And you know what business as usual means, right? So now he get a chance to go home, they got a game. He decide that he want to sneak off and go to a club here, club there, right? Mm-hmm. The whole island beating him left and right. But we know what it is to work your tail off to go home. And you just want to relax for a couple of hours.
Yeah, but that's
we
not
know,
work,
but
bro.
The island don't know what it's like.
That's not how life work. That's not how life work, bro. You sign up for something, you gotta keep up with it. That's how it works. You're a professional. You gotta act like a professional. That's how it is.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to say he's a professional. He gotta act like it. All right.
Act like one. So you just know, say, if you have game tomorrow night and tonight your girl strip naked, remember you have left it alone. That's how it goes.
Discipline, you know.
Discipline. You have to be a true professional.
So let me ask a question. I want to ask a question. 6, I want to ask you a question. Campos, help me with this question, right? We're gonna take it a little bit into our culture, right? So when somebody from our culture happens to leave the island and pursue their career or their life in another part of the world, right? Why is it difficult for them to go back to their community without bringing something in their hand? Or else they run the risk of getting themselves hurt by somebody who feels they should be doing that. One by one, go ahead. Who's going first?
Because it's systematic. It's systematic. It was taught to them that, yo, if you're virgin, go out the road and make a food, I might come back and bring back a food, and you're virgin, the boy, they're fast. It's systematic. And it starts off with politics, because Jamaica politics encourage that, you know.
True.
Yeah, man, encourage that, man.
Yeah, as you must say,
determine is a good youth, you know, but that's why determine talk like that, you know.
Hold on. Let me answer. Hold on.
He made a statement. Hold on, let me answer. No, go ahead. You're so Francis.
Yeah,
you're one voice.
Hold your thought for 6. What were you gonna say? You want him to answer, and then you come in after? Go ahead, determine. Oh, go ahead. 6.
Right. I must say, it's a thing where we're embedded now. Honestly, I don't know why we still saying about naturally. Because I tell you, even if a man act like he not prayer, you don't give him nothing but him a prayer. I don't know why. But you left, you're not even go to the big country them. So you left the island and go somewhere. A man just expect say, I don't know, he must say the grass green or so. So you know, if you just come back stuff, you know where him there. You understand? He never have a power or nothing, you know, but it's a man that will go there and see 1 or 2 times. You know him, you hear him grow up and thing, but I'm not really move.
Oh.
Him still a expect a thing. I don't know why, but him just a expect a thing. He just, you know, I don't know why.
Brethren, it's you want me to tell you the truth, brethren? It's politically induced into us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's politically induced into us. Like me, like you see, if I can just listen when you talk, and I can tell which political party you support. because of the way you think. Yeah.
Hey Francis, you know, why you shot me, man? Why the button not work?
So let me answer that question, right? I don't support any party. Period. None. Zero.
But you favor one. You favor one. I can tell you. Everybody favor one. I favor one. We don't this one in life.
No. Hold on. You asked the question. So let me answer the question, right?
So support and favor different.
And this for me, I'll say that my culture is a very selfish culture, right? We say that we want good for each other, but I don't think we want good for each other. All right.
No, I want good for you.
No, we say that we do. We say that. But it's a difference between saying it and actually doing it.
No, that some people.
So
say some people, not the majority.
All right. No, okay, fine. You want to say some? I'll say it's a question mark. I don't know. And why I say that? Every other culture, right, can do exactly what you just said when it comes to going home and giving back. It don't matter if it's a line, they're going to get it done. You have the Indians, they do it. You have the Chinese, they do it. You have the Mexicans, they do it. Right? But with us, it's a problem. It's an issue. I don't know why. For me, it's selfish. Right? And we have to identify these things and call it what it is. Right? Because if why would now you have somebody in my community that look not like me feed in my community when I know that I can do it? So this is why I say we say that we want good, but I don't know if we want good.
Campos, it's on you.
No.
Oh,
we do want good, but we do want good, but we are trained. We're trained to think what good is. You know what I'm saying? We're like we think the way our leaders want us to think. That's how Jamaicans think.
Yeah,
we don't have a mind for our own.
No,
we don't have a mind for our own. We're programmed.
All right, Campos, your thoughts. I need to know what your thoughts are when it comes to the community. When you leave the community and you go back, Campos, I want to know what your thoughts are.
Brother, as my boy said, it's embedded in the youth them mindset. Once our brother make it out of the community, him supposed to take care of it. And as I tell you before, we give them every day, and if one day not give them is a problem. And we see it right through. I don't football alone. It's a right across the board thing. Once you leave Jamaica and step on that plane, a man feel like say when you come back home. Yeah, they say if it's evil as soap. If you look at a man and give him a soap, the first thing I ask you if you're smelling. You're not going to appreciate the fact that you carry soap and give him. So it's just a mental thing. It's just a mental thing. So as I say, it's either you go leave and do what you can do on the outside. But for me, if I am supposed to make it certain way and I have a choice to stay in the community or leave, I am going to leave. Help who me can help, but me know me can't help the whole community. I got people in the community where I grew up with and me can give them a thing here and there. But if me stay in the community, me have to go come like a me in our work, Francis.
So
at the youth the mentality, and as you rightfully say, the first one time I tell them no, at the you say me say no, but you drive pretty car past me. When we wake up a man, I see my car get glass leak out.
Wow.
I just a fact. I just a reality. So it's a damn if you do, it's a damn if you do, and a damn if you don't. When you start give them, you can't stop. And I like them I go say, right, you know, say me used to give me, so now you know, so me I understand. Once you start give them, you know, some when you see some stray puss and you chew a little food, give them. You one day you give him little food every morning, you look out the door, you see him and you get or you do. Yeah, me just tell you the raw truth.
Say 6 a laugh there.
This is our truth.
No,
Can you say
that's
yeah,
right,
man,
man.
our culture?
Yeah.
That's it.
So here another thing what me believe in. Me believe in community development and mentorship. I believe in that. Like you can tell the
Community
term is
development.
well-rounded. You
Community development. Because
Well, you can't tell the term is a well-rounded youth. You understand what I mean, sir?
Blue, hold on. Hold on. What are you saying, Cap?
When I say community development, Blue, you're saying like help rebuild the school, help build up the hospital, the church. That's when I say community. That's what you mean?
No. That's not the only thing that's community development. When you go to the community, when you uplift the youth and get the youth to do great things with their life, right? Some people go turn doctors, some people go turn lawyers and start making money and start helping people in the community. That's money coming back. That's community development too. It's not just building infrastructure. Community development is a whole heap of things.
I'm not going to think by right if you work for your hard-earned money. And if you take your hard-earned money and send it to medical school, and send it to medical school, and send it to medical school.
When we say community development and mentorship, right?
Yeah.
Me come over here, so me have a nice little career where me I eat a little food. See? You have a career where you eat a little food. That man have a career where you eat a little food, right? So most of us, a lot of Jamaicans, when we come to foreign and we start make money, we disconnect ourselves from the community.
Why?
Right?
Hold on, stop right there.
Why?
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 So,
no, man, I'm here talking, so we can break it down.
Okay, go ahead.
It depends. It depends because, you know, some people in Jamaica have a bad mind culture. I mean, I share that. You know what I mean? I share that.
We have a piece by piece.
You have the majority of the people are good people. I mean, I tell you, when it is a community development, I tell you, if in the community every day, going in your pocket of 10 million. You can't have a day where you're going and just like how them have career at their school, you go in and you have your little seminar in the community, you kill and goat, and you teach the youth, and you say, listen, this is how I get it, and you can get it the same way too.
Yes, but it's a piece by piece. What about when you, as I say, you look, you would say, general, and you say, more go to teacher, and you say, all right then, we can help you with your uniform, your books, and whatever the case be, and you help him and him start. You give him a start, you know, you pay the first installment and then start. Right. And the next installment come for pay again now. Him expect you to pay it. Him not try to make him look a little job and say what have you. His expectation of you. What about people learn that way there?
Where you go with the argument. I see where you go with the argument. But is where me say mentorship is important because you're supposed to let the person know, listen, I can help you this time. That doesn't mean I'll be able to help you all the time.
I suppose no I hear that. Suppose no I hear that.
You affiliate. You affiliate out. It's just like when you meet a girl and you start dating her, you have to make sure you know what you expect from early.
And she still give you
go from the first. You understand what I'm saying? So later on, when you start, when certain demands start coming, she cannot bring it to you because you had put certain things on the table before. So when you're helping somebody, you have to put it on the table. You have to show them, say, look here. I might not be able to finance you or help you in certain ways, but I can show you the road I walk. I can show you my blueprint. You can try my blueprint, and you may get to where I'm getting. But some of us who come to Jamaica, some of us who come to America, I mean, I tell you from experience. We come to America.
Hold on. One at a time. Let Blue finish.
Let me finish get artist. You have a set, and this is real story, me I tell you. You have a set of Jamaicans. They come to America and they become successful, right? And they can help. Then they don't help. You know why they don't help? Because if I help you and you get on my level, then I can't look down on you no more. I can't talk to you no more. I can't son you no more. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I can't send you out no more. You can't be my puppet no more. Because
for me, I don't look at it like that. Why it's mean to cut you, right? Okay.
It's not every Jamaican. It's not every Jamaican.
Yeah. I'm not
determined. Now you're gonna go, and then 6 is gonna go, and then Campos is gonna go. Go ahead, determine.
Okay, like so for me, I like when you say community development. And community development doesn't mean just going around giving money, right?
Right.
You teach a man how to fish,
No,
and
to
you have to
fish.
teach him again, right?
Right.
All right. So us, and this is why I say it's a question mark if we really want to do the right thing.
Mm.
All right. Us, we're the only group of people that I see. We make some money, and we jump into another community that look not like me and you, right? So we make some money, and we support some other people that look not like me and you. We the only group of people that make everybody else rich, except for making us rich.
But there was a time. But there was a time in Jamaica where we used to support each other.
Yeah, and we got tricked, right?
You see, in the 80s, I'm born 81, but coming up in the 80s, people who used to do tailor and dressmaking, that was a living.
True.
Because we used to wear tailored clothes, we used to support each other.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
My uncle used to go to Haiti to go buy, because he was a tailor, to go buy the materials.
Right.
Yeah.
So the shoemaker them, the shoemaker them used to make a lot of money. Matter of fact, my grandfather told me shoemakers used to have the most girls back in the days. Yeah, because
you mean tailors?
No, even shoemaker. Shoemaker was a thing, bro.
Yeah,
people make shoes and fix shoes.
My grandfather was a tailor. My mom used to say that dude used to have all the girls because he used to make all the clothes.
No man, the shoemaker them too, man. The shoemaker them. Everybody have to go to the shoemaker, you know.
But let me tell you, what happened, right? Anytime money start flowing in the black community, they use this propaganda against us. Same thing that you're saying, violence. That's what they use, right? You know much Jamaicans that have land that come over here, make some of themselves, and just leave the land there. Squatters living on that land, and then squatters get bought out by people that look like nothing like me and you. And guess what they do?
Hold on,
guess what they do? Hold on one second.
Yeah, Blue.
Guess what they do? These people that look not like me and you the same one that go there, don't have nowhere to live. We're renting Airbnb from them, right? And while they're here collecting on that money, we have to stop use this narrative how violent, and you have different countries putting out different code this, code that, all this foolishness. No. If we want to change, we have to build it. I don't care about no code. What does that code mean?
Hold on, Blue. Hold on.
No. I'm adding to what he's saying. You remember when I said mentorship?
6, you're next. Yeah.
Correct.
So you see, guys like me and you who have these information, we have to find a way to go back and put it in the youth. Because we have the information now.
I got a response to that. You hold on a second. You Blue, you and Determined, I got something that's going to bust you in the head side. 6, go ahead. Talk to it. What's your thoughts on the topic?
Yeah, as you must say, we have to go back and do something for real, man. You understand? Because for we can do it still, we have to do it. Because community development and everything, it work. Yeah, because we see it up already still, you know. And everybody else can help still, you know, but you have to help where you can help. You see, and in life, with Jamaican people, want you do good, you know, want you do better than them. So them, the mentality, they are well on the whole thing. You understand? Because if I can help a youth and show him how you do it, man, you see it. Because you never know what got me in the long run. If him can give a thing, nobody made that, you see it. Because some man made that say if you, the boss big and rare, and as a man say, in can't go send him out,
if you can't give it
again. You understand? Yeah. You can't make them things. You understand? You have to just help people if you can help people, man. Because you see me, as a youth, you know. Right now, I want to help the whole world. I can't see the world, I help the world, but if I can do it, I'm going to do it. You see it, because if everybody good, I tell us everything is better. If people just mess that, when everybody good, everything all good, and people now mess them things. You get me? So
I'm glad hold on right there.
Good talk.
Let me get in here for a second. Now, the reason why I'm gonna say this to you, I'm gonna read this comment, but I'm gonna say this first, then I'm gonna read some comments, right? Because I gotta get the chat involved. Now, I've talked to a few people, and I've heard a few conversations about people coming back to Jamaica after having success wherever they are around the world to help build a community only to meet a roadblock. You know what the roadblock is?
What is it?
No, you are telling me, we are listening.
It's called one, it's 3 roadblocks. 1, bad mind. 2, you got to go through me. And 3, you need permission to do this in this community. The politics that surrounds helping and building the community is a lot greater than the help. That is a lot greater than the help itself.
Yeah.
Because
I'm going through that right now, friends.
How about I knock you off and take your position? You give me what you got, and I'm gonna input it into the community, which they're really not going to. So a lot of people struggle with wanting to deal with, come up against, whether that is violence, whether that is pushback, whether that is the hold on a second. The hoops that you got to jump through in order to get something simple done in a community. The laws you have to go by, the laws that are built to hold down the people of the country, all those things you got to overcome, right? And you only got to do it in a certain amount. Hold on a second, Blue. You only can do it in a certain amount of time. Those are some of the things that deter, push people away from coming back to the community and building. Hold on, Blue. I'm going to let you go. Let me read these comments real quick. Hold your thought for 1 second. Jay Hummingbird said, I am blessed to be a part of a family that doesn't expect stuff from me. I send money just because, not because they ask. Big up yourself. She also went on to say, Orain said, the players that did the right thing trying to help his friend. But if you're talking about Jamaican people, most don't help each other because they want dependence. He also said a lot of us went overseas, not even send for their children or parents, much less other relatives. And Jay Hummingbird said, if you're in a position where you have an opportunity to uplift and contribute to the development of the people who you once called your neighbor, you absolutely must. Go ahead, Blue.
Listen, another thing too, also, what we gotta stop doing. We gotta find a way to have our children in Jamaica. I mean, I say boycott the music or stop listening to music, but we gotta find a way to get better influence for our kids. We cannot let entertainers have influence on our kids because Jamaican entertainers are some of the worst I've ever seen. And I'm going to show you a case in point. Over the years, I've always, me tell you something, I always a Rasta. For me, I go to church, I know something a Rasta. When the pastor used to get up and say hallelujah, I want to get up and say, no! I mean, just know me a Rasta for me, I My thing is, bro, is we got to find a way, right? There got to be some type of accountability and control in the country. So I understand some of the red tape that you have to go through in order to help Jamaicans. You can't just get up and say, Ray, unless, you know, there's some guidelines that you need to follow. There's some guidelines that you need to follow. You understand what I'm saying? But case in point, what we have to do, we have to start educating our youth. We got to get our youth stop listening to the entertainers. When I was a little boy growing up, anything an entertainer tell me, I believe. And I start growing up and realizing certain things. I always hear the entertainer and I said, boy, government should take care of youth. So they're singing in their song and we're rocking to the song and we're believing the song. So we start depending on the government too much and not on ourselves and our own gift and talent that God gives us. You know what I'm saying? So entertainer help to lead the youths astray also too. The other thing, entertainers are just like politicians, liars. You know, when I grew up, I always had the entertainer them singing about land grab and government want all the land and this and this. And I see so much entertainer come up and become billionaire where they could buy properties and build low-income houses and subsidize it through the government and make their money back and they never do it for the people. When I see these entertainers helping in the hurricane the other day, we give them thanks. But to me, that's nothing because that's something they could be doing a long time because Jamaica people have always been suffering. So you have to wait till a hurricane come to help these people. These people live in shock, you know. Shock. These people live in. Most of the house of the hurricane blow down. It shocks. Right? So these people been suffering. It's not just now they must suffer. And all these people that these entertainers, they exploit the people in the music, you know, because they sing it in the song and they sell the music, you know, and they make the money from the music, and they don't give back to the people. It take a hurricane for them come and give up some food and some little thing. You know, just think about if every artist was to come together and say, all right, yo, we are millionaires, we make money. They could buy 150 acre land, build some low income housing for the people. You know? Even if you're gonna charge the people back fee, but at least you can't charge them as a lower rate or subsidize it through the government and make your money back. Entertainers could do those things. So we have to get our youth listening to positive people and stop listening to these people. These people are tricksters just like politicians. They are a part of the problem. So those are some of the things we are facing in Jamaica right now.
All right, Six, you're on the ground. Tell us what your thoughts on that, and then we're gonna go to Campos and then determine. Six, what's your thoughts on that? You're on mute. All right, go ahead, Campos.
No,
all right, go
no, fam. Me live on the ground, fam.
Okay, big up yourself. Big up yourself. You have any thoughts on that? What do you think about that being able to help and assist and right through? Because me and Campos have this conversation all the time. You know what I mean? About the money that is spent just on Jamaica schoolboy football, for no return. I call it no return. I call it, and I stand on it when I say you spend millions of dollars with no return. I'm waiting to see the return. Show me. Don't tell me. Show me. Go ahead, Six.
But the man, they must spend the money, they expect no return. They must spend the money because they love them school. And they want to sit down on the table with their other friend, them and brother, say, yo, my school in the D Cup, you know, I'm going to spend 200,000, 300,000.
Hold on, wait a second. Let Six go. We're going to get into that because I got to respond to you. Go ahead, Six.
As we must say now, as I tell you, say now, whole heap of thing in the car. Man, say we always think to come here. I say people are Jamaican, you know, man. I say Jamaica people have money, you know. Some of them, you know, is it, and they can do a lot of things, you know. I mean, I tell you, say, as the man said, they wait till the hurricane. I mean, 1 and 2 do things in the community more while still can start now, but that is not enough. Cause when people have got so, cause them too, you know, them talk about government and they have to depend on government. I mean, I tell you, say them. Everything what them say, as the man say, it does a liar, they see it. If people just make them know, so what you know? And we make them be who them be, you know. So me I tell you, say people just know, say, everything within yourself. You understand? You don't need nobody, you know. Just the mindset of people that mash up the whole thing, you know. Because me I tell you, say, you just depend on a man, and a man depend back on you. But watch out, you have to do a thing. You understand? That's why me I say, sometimes your environment too. You understand? You can't there, son. It's always for the same thing. That you know go now, you understand? And that with Jamaican, they watch each another too much. You have to try to elevate yourself.
Is that back to the pocket watching? Some sort of pocket watching, some kind of watching somebody else?
Yeah, cause that is Jamaican man. I watch a man. So you're not gonna ever, me I tell you, that's why you're not gonna try to help a man. You're not gonna want a man reach for the level. So this thing is a mind thing.
Yeah. Go on.
Guys, I have to jump out now because I'm at work. So I'll take it in from the YouTube and thing. You know, so everybody have a good night. And we could not just have this conversation before, but let us try and make a difference. Francis, I must send something to you that I am currently doing. And when I ask somebody if you know, I do it from my own or from my pocket. I never put my name on the camera and nobody knows that I do it. Because I just do it for the community. I'm sending the flyer when we get a chance.
All right. And make sure you also, if you're feeling blessed and feeling, you know, blessing, you can bless the channel, you know, through Super Chat or PayPal. Same way, you know. Spread the love around. Big up one Rasta Blue, eh?
Bro, listen. Bro, you haven't been on the program, bro. I super chat you. I give a super chat before. You need to come on the program more often, man.
I'm on the program. I'm gonna send you the link. Don't worry.
He was busy.
Yeah, man, cause you've been absent lately. No, you know me have the fire always ready for burning. You know, me come like most of them keepers and sisters like them, you know.
No.
My fire burn.
I haven't been absent. I've been here, but it's probably not on the topic that you want to be talking about. But I've been active. But I got you though. I mean, any topic. All right, I'm gonna make sure I send you the link. I got you.
Any topic.
All right, I got you.
Any topic.
All right, go on, make the money. All right.
Blessings, family.
All right. Ata love. One Ross Blue. Go ahead. Continue what you're saying, 6.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. We just need to talk, watch each other and start help each other. Who can help need to help and stop depending on people because we are one. You understand? So if we just know so watch out, we are brother and sister and stop watching each other and just do it. Because I tell you, say, if each one help each one, everything are good. I tell you. Just help a neighbor and I say thing go on. You understand? And a neighbor help a neighbor and I say thing go on. And government, you know, go depend on government. You understand? Don't depend on government and anything.
So
you can do a thing.
So 6, are there expectations for you from where you come from to provide support with your resources, with the money that you make? Campo, same to you. Are there expectations that the community that you come from that you have to at least a few times a year? I'm not going to say every month, but you got to make sure things are rocking and rolling for when you do decide to return one day.
Yeah, man. You have to do a thing, man. You have to do a thing. I mean, I tell you, say, people are looking for a thing. You understand? I say you have to in about.
Well, you just said it. No. You just said you have to do it. What do you mean you don't have to? Which one is it?
No. Me, I say, no. Me, no. Me, no. Me, I say, it's like, I don't like it entitled to do it. But me, I say, if you know in yourself, say, help a brother. You understand? Don't come with a mindset there. And for you can do it, you need to do it. For you can do it, you need to do it. That's all me, I say.
Campos, talk to me now. Are those expectations on you, brother?
Me as is?
Yeah.
No.
To your neighborhood, your community, your kana, your peoples.
No. But where the friends are concerned, yeah. Not the community, but the friends. Can I give you the example with the tools, you know. And that's a real thing, you know.
That's a real thing.
Yes, man. So them expect someone to step out. You feel every time I ask you, you always have it. There's no time you can't say no, you don't have it. You're there for no, you don't have it. And then you know we have to go through over here.
So I've always heard, right? I've always heard that if you say for instance, you can let me know. Anybody in the comment section, you can let me know. Chime in. The link is in the chat. If you leave and go to Canada, US, England for let's say 2 years. When you return, you must return with a barrel or 2 of things to hand out, or else just stay on the resort.
The friend in our, yeah, man, the friend in our say, man. If you come back and not even carry soap for your friend, man, the friend in our have nothing to do with it. A reality.
Man, you don't want to see him, man.
Man, you don't want to see him. A reality.
But you see, you're going back to that reality again. You're going back to that reality again. You gotta bring it back to me.
You ask me, so you're going back. And you get a vehicle or rent a vehicle and say you drive going in your community. You think you can drive going in a community with a long empty hand? You have to have some things on the back seat ready for you.
So what if you were sleeping on somebody's floor for the 2 years that we were there?
But I mean, 6 I tell I said them no response with that.
No,
them just know say you come from foreign.
Oh.
Them just know you come from that clean. The grass greener.
Greener.
I'm on call you. They get a 50 now. And you said about 50 this week. All right, the most common thing that we call you and beg you. They want send some credit on their phone. So you will send $10 credit from your or $20 credit. I just $20, $10 you say no. But we reach on the phone in Jamaica that like 1, 2 or 3 grand note of credit.
Yeah.
That lasts a long. And him call the following week again and say, send more some credit again. Remember, all of the credit that we are sending, you don't know what to do, you know. And you say, you know, me not have it. Oh, you not have it. Are you there for in a work? Nobody don't care about the bills that you have to up your paying.
No, man,
nobody don't care about the food you have to buy. Nobody don't care. Say, this way, the man never cares that you have your woman and you're putting them back home where you have to send money to. They just want to know, say, a friend call you and ask for it. You have always can give it.
Go ahead.
All right. You see for me, right? This for me is paramount when it comes to us sticking together. It's the only way. There's no other way. It's the only way. And why I say that, right? our culture is playing catch up, and it's always playing catch up. And in a sense where my parents, whenever my parents pass, whenever that time is, I'm gonna get a piece of land here. That's it, and that's fine because that's all they could do. No problem. I'm grateful. White people, when their parents pass, you have XYZ amount of trust fund this. You have land here and there, life insurance here and there. Okay, we now just got caught on to that, right? It's just recently we got caught on to life insurance. Passing down land has always been there, but because the land is so small, you only can do so much.
Hold up. Pause right there. I gotta pause you right there. Campus 6. Listen to me good. People in the comment section. How much times do you see families kill each other over land in Jamaica? On a live, on a live. Let me, because YouTube is funny. On a live one another over land. Since it's speaking of it like it's so easy and simple.
Yeah, but that's it's true. But what I'm saying is, I'm not really looking at it from that point perspective, right? What I'm trying to get to is this.
Yeah, but
right?
you can't. But hold on. But you can't pass down land if the land that you're passing down, people are becoming unalive over the land. How are you passing it down?
I agree. I definitely agree with what you're saying, right? But what I'm trying to say is this, right? We're going to get to what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is us trying to play our part in this world that we're living in, right? Most of us that's living in this world, right, probably don't have a year or even half a year worth of savings that we can say, you know what, I'm going to quit my job. I can survive from that, right? We just don't have it. What I'm saying is I'm talking about the realistic of the black point of view, right? And not every black man or woman that's out there live that reality. But I'm just talking about my community, right?
Right.
For instance, the Indians, the Chinese. Where right now you go to most of these gas stations, you see it's owned by Indians. And you ask yourself, how can these Indians own all these lucrative gas stations, right? And then they're building all these lucrative shopping centers. Everything is Indian restaurants, grocery stores, etc., right? Just like we have partner, right? They have something similar to that, where everybody chip in for about a year, right? And within that, it could be 800 people, it could be 700 people, and it trickles down. You just
said partner, right?
Yeah, it's a part exactly. But our partner, most of our partner go towards either paying off a bill. Not saying that it doesn't go towards business, but for them, it's strictly business. You understand what I'm saying? The Chinese does the same thing, right? And also the Chinese, what makes the Chinese thing so interesting to the Chinese, if you have a really good invention or a really good business idea, the Chinese government backs whoever comes out with that, but they get half of whatever you make, half of the profit.
Go down that road there with the government. Keep going.
Okay. But what I'm trying to say is this, right? It's just like you have a show, Francis, right? And you have let's say you have 10,000 followers, right? And we say, you know what? 10,000 followers. Every day we're gonna chip in. Francis is the banker. This is how the Indians do it. We're gonna chip in $5 or $10 a day, right? For the next, let's say 7 months to a year, right? And up for grab is campus, right? Whatever that amount is, campus say, you know what? This is what the group say that we're gonna agree on when it comes to business, and boom, that's the business campus is going to grow.
Time out.
Mhm.
You know what? You know what I love? I love because it sounds good. But you got hold on.
Going on.
I'm gonna use Campus's famous word he liked to use. The reality of the matter, right, is that when time to collect the money to give to Campus, the amount of excuses that you're gonna hear as to why they don't have the money will be enough to fold the entire thing. How do you overcome that, Determined? Because you're quite intelligent.
But this is what I'm saying is if you look at the world today, all right, let's not just look at our community development. You look at the world today. The world today is saying, you know what? We're tired of supporting somebody else's idea and spending somebody else's money. So you know what? We're gonna come together. These nations that's being suppressed. We're going to come together and form our own superpower so we can start benefiting from our sweat equity or benefiting from our idea and just let us just do what we want to do. This is why I'm saying it's paramount for us to engage with each other, even if I necessarily say, you know what, you're from uptown, you're from downtown, I don't like you, you don't like me, but we have an agenda, and this agenda must hold. Even if I got to die for it, it has to hold. This is what every other culture is doing right now.
I hear you. My problem I'm having, Campos, my problem that I'm having is a simple thing. A simple thing like picking up the garbage from the beautiful beaches that we have. And we have to start at such a low level before we get to there. Because I agree with you. It's something that we need to focus on and work towards. But there's so much other things character-wise that needs to be worked on, that needs to be built in order for those things to hold themselves up. Do you understand what I'm saying, Determined? There's a lot of things within the culture that needs to be cleaned up, that needs to be corrected in order for that to withstand.
Yeah, but Francis, the thing is, this is not a overnight thing, right? It's a lot of things that it's a lot of things that I want to make happen right now.
Okay, hold it there
There's a lot of hands that is reaching out to me right now. I can't get to everybody, but I said, you know what? Give me some time. I'll get there.
So hold on a second. I'm glad you said that. Hold on. I'm glad you said it. Hold that right there. Because Campos, you know, right? I just learned, right? Give you example. CVM owns the rights to broadcast schoolboy football by the law.
Manning Cup and Dakar Cup, to be exact.
To be exact, okay? Determined, listen. Instead of sharing and building the wealth, they prefer to cover just the games they can get to, and the rest of the games go unnoticed. They pretty much, in my opinion, they die.
You have like 20 games I play for a day, and them only cover one.
Do you understand? And they're not willing to share. They'd rather bust you upside your head for you trying to build the product that eventually is going to be beneficial to them for something that they're not. It's like you having a bicycle. You have a car that's sitting over there, and somebody cleaned it up and shined it up nice and put work into it, and all of a sudden it looked good. Now you want it when it was sitting over there taking dust.
My question to you is, how did it get there?
Campos?
Huh?
How did it get there? With the CV, in terms of the CVM thing, how did it get to that place where because they bid it?
Who did the deal? But if you look, that's the same thing as the JFF is suffering from, and now
That not fall on a JFF. You know? Remember,
I'm not saying that it falls under JFF.
Using an example.
I was giving an example.
Remember that Sportsmax shut down. So if them come and buy the rights, which they are in their rights to, and say them want the rights and them will choose which match to show. Because you have Manning Cup of play and D Cup of play. I guess it is up to them.
But my question is,
Mm-hmm.
but my question is, who's the governing body that's over Manning Cup and the Costa Cup? Because somebody has to sign off that right.
Issa.
Well, that's exactly. So that's where we need to go to. I can't be mad at them. Israel's the one that have to sign over the right for these things to happen.
Yeah, but you see, in this case, now money what talk and as well, me I go say again, and friends are gonna be me reality. Right? If the man come in with him 1 million and say he want the rights and him 1 million because he 1 million enough. Me want the rights to show me alone to show the match. You know where I sell it. You can't say to him, say, yo, me I take your 1 million enough, but you have to go share with Francis or Blue. So I tell us, all right, then go and go share with Francis and Blue, I keep me million. So Francis and Blue now have the million for you or for cover. So what you gonna know? Yeah, a fee money enough for say you go just fold to him. So that's basically what happened.
So instead of taking the bigger picture, they used money. They took the money, right?
Yeah, it's business. But
overall, the product would grow bigger with more than the 1 million that you're taking. Correct?
And if you can, if you said me can buy it for $1 million, and then me say I'm gonna show Francis and Blue match. This is how me I send my camera crew. But me have a next 90 match I play. If me can look on the rest of YouTubers, them and say, come on the table. Charge the people them $5. But just say $5 for subscribe. You know the thing up on YouTube, Francis. And out of $5, you give me 2 and you take 3. So everybody are earn, and at the same time, the wider community are benefit because we are getting to see all 20 matches.
But that's crazy though, Campus. When you think about it, you know why that's crazy? Because you're showing the game for free. So now you're putting everybody behind.
That's why I say that's what I say. All right. So if we say all right, then as well yesterday, me I show the game for free, but me only can show 1 match. So you, Francis, are gonna show it. Next Up Sports are gonna show 1 match down there. So yes, it come up on the next Up Sports. But on the bottom of the screen, make it a run, say, in coordination or in what have you with CVM. So everything fall under CVM banner. I think it will benefit we, the wider public, more, but the man them we are spending money and the powers to be don't see that way there. Me, the little man, know the reality of it, we can't sit down because if we go with the camera and decide so we are show a match, first thing they then complain, boop, upside the head, as I say, your channel get blocked, your channel get locked down. As it has happened.
So what are you saying, determined?
You know much play.
You understand the hoops that you got to jump through just
you know much match play per week. I see you only can show 1 double header. But you know much match. You know Francis, because you know much match I play. So I don't know. As we say, them just need to come on the table and come to some form of agreement. We see the YouTubers them do a good job. Some of them doing really good. Branch out the thing. You set a man who come from country the YouTube, when the response to the side. You set a man who come from town, when the response to the side. Me there, so a man know him for coming so.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem.
But the thing is,
go ahead, determine. Go ahead.
The thing is, it sounds good, but when you look at, I'm just looking at the space of our YouTubers. None of them pulling the numbers that these people want to hear. The numbers just doesn't exist.
No, make him explain to me. When they say
viewership, I'm talking about viewership.
Right, so Blue, I'm gonna say something to you now, but I'm gonna say it in a discreet way. Flip it, and that's one of the reasons why. Flip the script, and that's one of the main reasons why they don't want to give some of them it. Flip the script without me saying too much. Flip it.
Flip the script. In other words, YouTubers are getting more views than they are. That's why they're licking them up beside their head.
Basically.
No, that's what's going on.
No, but it's not basically what you just said is the reason why they don't want to do it is because YouTubers not pulling in views. And he said, flip it. The reason why they don't want to do it is because they're getting 2 more views than they are.
Correct. And I get what you're saying, but the thing is, right? You have to now come and sit down around that round table, and everybody got to come up.
Who can you get to the table though? Can you get him to the table? That's the question.
But
ain't nobody want to go to the table. Everybody want to be the boss.
No, Francis. I'm not going to agree with that.
Look what happened the other day.
No, determine.
Let me beat Francis first. Determine. I'm not going to agree with that. The YouTubers are basically willing, but the man with the angle is not willing.
That's what I just said. I said the powers that be, you can't get them to the table. I just said that. The powers that be not trying to go to the table. Nah. Bow down and kiss the ring.
And look how it's funny now. Now we are watching the JPL. There's no CVM. Who's giving us the JPL and doing a damn good job at it? Who's giving us the JPL? The YouTubers. Yeah. And I remember no in the blue.
Who's benefiting?
Determine. The JPL is our top league. That's our top league, and nobody now try to buy out the rights to show it.
Who's benefiting?
Top league, we have take players from supposedly to put in a national team, and nobody now want to buy out the rights there. So that the rights there are free for all.
But that's what I'm about to say. For me, it's a no-win. Nobody winning from this. To be honest, it's no money making from this.
But yet still,
some way to monetize.
Only one man making the money.
So you're not making any money. The YouTubers not making any money. But when the YouTubers try to show the match, you lick them upside the head and say, "No, I'm here alone. Can me buy the rights."
Yep.
You buy the rights and I show it for free,
Yep.
The YouTuber show it for free. I would understand if you are charging a fee and the YouTubers are coming and show it for free.
I disagree with that.
No. I would understand, as I said, if you buy the rights and you are saying $2 to watch it by me, and a YouTuber come and show it for free, then would have a problem.
Right. So, yes, I agree with that. Yes, I agree with that.
So
I agree with that.
If you buy the rights and at the same time you show it for free, but you can't cover everything, and a YouTuber with a camera, I do just as good a job by if he must show it. He's willing to stand up in the sun with film camera and show it for free too. Why is it you're blocking him and licking him upside the head and say don't show it? That's the problem. You're not determined. You are showing it for free, but you only can show one. And when that man go live, you restrict him. You complain to YouTube, I do whatever you want to do. And he's highlighting the same thing where you highlight for free. And then when these youths finish now, and we're going in our JPL season now, which is our top league, because we want players out there now, if we put in our side, we go beat New Caledonia and Congo. Me can't see much. Because you're nowhere to be found. The same YouTubers that you beat out of them now run around and show all our JPL matches. And you'd think you'd get more benefit or monetary-wise from showing a JPL match more than a schoolboy match. Is it, if you understand me, I try to determine, the JPL is supposed to be sponsorship and logo, and you understand what I mean? I'm going to say, all right, my logo up on the shirt. It's just back way. I don't know, Francis. Me can't figure it out, determine. It's just one big back way. You fight over schoolboy rights. But you're still a top league. Nobody now fight over the rights there. You're top league. This is league where other players that come from other country come play. Because they say we have one of the best league in the Caribbean. Whether we agree to it or not.
Oh, Rain don't.
Yeah, but you're fighting over schoolboy league.
So you see what the fighting is? It's on so much different levels. The fighting is on so much within ourselves. It's on so much different levels. We're like really like from the inside. You know what I'm saying?
But Francis, the thing is, if I own the right, right? And
hold on, you own the rights to show, say, 30 games. Let's put a number on it.
Exactly. I own the rights to show 30 games, but I can't even show all 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can probably show 20, right?
Not even.
And not even. All right, let's say 15.
Okay, let's go 15. Right? Not even.
And then Francis want to show it. I would have a problem with that. You know why I would have a problem with that? Because first of all, me and Francis got to sit around the table. And I know Francis don't want to sit around the table with me because the numbers is not there. Me and Francis could never make a deal. We just can't.
In what capacity? In what capacity the numbers are not there?
For me to give you the right to show the game.
But
to give you the permission to show the game.
Hold on, but why though?
So hold on, no question I should ask you.
No,
When they use Francis, is Francis a representative of all the YouTubers, or are Francis one YouTuber?
No, I'm not saying. I'm just using Francis. I'm not using all YouTubers. I just said Francis.
But all the YouTubers want access. All the YouTubers basically want access. All of them is asking for access. They ask day in and day out, and many different platforms. Trust me. So they're asking for access.
But it's just like you. It's just like you go onto one of these platforms and you use somebody's video or you use somebody's highlight, and you didn't ask that person. Don't they strike your channel?
Yeah, man. But we're not talking about highlights. We're talking about knowing. Say you determine I go there.
But even the game, then. But even the game.
You know from before and you determine. You know the matches that you are going to stream, you know. Before the season starts, you know, you put it in place already. You know. So you're going to stream KC match next week. You're going to stream JC match the following week. Yeah, so you know the matches that you're going. And like you just get up and say, I got a match tomorrow. You know, because you have to put things in preparation. Because remember, you have to move a lot of equipment. They must move a lot of equipment, you know. So they know. So we are saying, you know the matches where you can show. A lot of schools in the schoolboy football. Trust me, there's a lot. You're supposed to know that. Both Manic Up and Leaf Up. The YouTubers are asking you, all right, like how you're showing that match. Let us know what matches you are showing and give us access to show the matches, especially the country match them. We're only now go because of the traveling and the mileage. Let us show those matches. And you are still telling them, no, you're going as far as saying, you send a cameraman then, forget only highlights. And a YouTuber there show it. And you just see a man come touch him on his shoulder and say, yo, you can't video that, you know. By the time you go up on your channel and start video, him just see him channel cut off, they report him. And they are not showing the match. Because it's
unfair, but isn't this a business though?
Yeah, but the question that Francis is asking,
is this a business?
Yeah, but the question Francis answered that already, you know. He said them buy the rights, but they are showing it for free.
Yes.
So they buy the rights
on their YouTube channel.
But they are showing it for free on the YouTube channel.
On their YouTube channels.
And their YouTube channel.
That's what I'm saying. But something got to give. Somebody got to be making money somewhere.
Yeah. No, there is. That's the problem. Okay, let me get to it. The problem is that the views that the YouTubers will be getting on these videos are higher than what CVM. So if you say it in layman's term, they'd be making more money.
Yeah, but you can't show me up like that.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about, Campos? You see what I'm talking about?
You can't show me up. But how you gonna show me up?
You can't show me up. See, there you go.
That's exactly what's so determined.
So you're helping it. Yeah, see what I'm talking about, Campos? We're gonna get nowhere. Look at Determined. Hold on, Determined is a logical dude, and listen to what came out of his mouth. Look at what came out of his mouth.
Determined. That's exactly what is happening.
Exactly.
You see what are the worst thing when a man go on even?
Hold on, Campos. Hold on. So Determined, think about it, right? Hold on, think about it. You're saying you can't show me up, but yet still, out of 30 games, you can only show 10. So the next 20 is dying. Go ahead, Campos.
Dying because you don't want me to show you.
That's why. Yeah, but that's why we gotta sit around and say this. You gotta fix it somehow, right? But we can't just fix it like that. No. But the thing is, you can't just expect me just to say, here you go. You have 100,000 views, and I probably just have 20,000 views. No, it's not going down like that. I don't feel some kind of way.
So you're basically saying then, if I know Francis is going to get 100,000 views, as you're going to choose this YouTube as you want to get, you know, and you know Campos only have 10,000 views, you are saying Determined. You would rather give Campos the go ahead to go do his match. But Francis, we are going to show you can't get no go ahead for doing the match. Because you are the main brand, you know. See them is the main brand, you know. So
that's what I'm saying. And this is why I say originally, if me and Francis have no talk, if it's somebody else, me and that person can sit around the table because I'm about business. I got to see the numbers. It's fine if you want to show me up, but you're going to show me up to our agreement. No problem.
So come to you then, like you buy the rights. You are saying come to you, sit with you, and give you our money to. That's like you leasing the land and me can rent piece of land from you. That's what I say determine. So you lease the land for a year and me can rent piece per month. Is that what you're saying?
But who the land belongs to? Isn't it my land?
Yeah, exactly. So you lease it.
Asking.
So you lease it.
I have the right, but I'm the one that have the right. Wrong or right?
The land is the right. You just have the right to work the land.
You have the right to work the land for it. You lease it.
The land belongs to Issa. Hold on. Break it down at this campus. The land would say belong to Issa because they have the football. You're just working the land so you pay to lease the land.
Issa sold it to somebody else. Right?
You don't have enough equipment for all island.
Exactly.
But I'm the one to work my money up front. I get what y'all are saying 100%. I'm the one that put up my money up front to lease the land from Issa, right? Where were y'all when I was putting up my money?
So that's why I'm asking you. So if Francis is the problem, which you know, because you know all of the problems, because you are the man. And you know, say Francis have 200,000. And you know, say me only have 10,000. Is it fair to say?
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Francis.
You want to talk to the man with the more views?
Yes, that's what I want to talk to Francis.
And then no, Francis is supposed to come to you and say, all right, Blue, I can give you $10 for an acre for work it. Every month, me give you $10 for the piece of land for work it. But Francis have to.
Yeah, I don't care what Francis do. Yeah. If I give the right to Francis. No. After me and Francis do our deal, that's it. If Francis want to make something off of it, that's his business.
Yeah, but so you are saying the man with the most view, you are going to highlight your piece of land where you lease. You are giving him the right to go ahead because I make more people see your piece of land.
Correct.
That's what we are saying. They are not doing that. They are flipping the script.
Exactly. That's dumb. That's stupid. That's bad business.
So this is it now.
That's it. That's what me and Francis agreed to.
So they are saying they are flipping the script. They are saying, no man, Francis, I'll make too much people see land. So Francis can't get no viewership. I will make too much people see. It is what it is.
That's very backwards, bro. That's backwards.
And then when they're done in a Blue, the same piece of land when schoolboy football done, you know, the same piece of land they know nobody now use it, you know.
Nobody.
And bigger competition are going on it, you know, and there's nobody who said, "Don't go do it." YouTubers just Lego on it to do it.
So how long did Issa lease it for? The rights for?
We're right up to the finals. Right up to the finals.
No, how long? I'm saying how long? How many years?
Do they have the contract for? No idea.
Yeah, the contract.
We have no idea. We just know, say.
You know Jamaica ain't good. You know that you're not gonna get that information. Come on, bro. This ain't Canada, US. You know that information ain't coming out.
We just know, so then show a match, and before then show a match, then put it up in a writing and say no one else is allowed to stream. Because they make sure put up in a writing. Anyone else caught showing any matches will be subject to whatever them alone have the rights and then show. And meanwhile, they show the one match, as we say, 20 other match are play at the same time.
And all you hear is we will persecute to the full extent.
We persecute to the full extent of the law.
Because the law is holding it up. And it's like, bro, in the US, come on, determine. US, come on.
No, they just strike you, bro. They block you.
All right.
But they're blocking the YouTubers.
Yes, they are.
They're blocking them, man.
They are.
Because you remember, if you pack up the equipment, which me understand enough, if you pack up the equipment for travel from town, go west. And on a boy thing that for doing a determined. You take money for move the equipment and set them up, you know. And then when you're done now, if you move at the equipment, come at town the following, for your match the following day. I got hard for you. Because you just not have the capability to do it because you're not sports max. So them just set up yourself and say we are sure the match today. And you know, say one next match I play so Saturday again. So then now go pull down the determined for go a country. You know, they might just make it stay so I only show the one where I come Saturday again. So you see everything else you are playing between, you're not see it.
Right.
You're not see it. And if you look on it, if you follow the season, all right, Francis follow the season and follow the season with me. And if you follow the season, most of the matches them will show. If you look for which part they show the matches them from a place where they set up for one match, then just make this something stay there and just show next match the following week. Stadium is and something they get the most viewed match in the Francis.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, then set up. And then we go a Calabar, and then we go down a Georges, and then we go down a JC. Which other places see them go? You know, see them at Grant, you know, see them at Diego, you see them maybe see them one time over Prison Oval, if you remember.
Yeah.
But I must stadium is, and if them if you do go a country, then go down a Stetson, then go down a Glenmuir. The rest of schools, them not see them. So, because them not have a facility to pull down and move, which we understand. So we are saying share the rights, share it.
Damn, they stifling the growth of this thing.
Okay, now we're talking. Hold on. Now we're talking. Hey, hold on, Campos. You see all the work we had to go to just to get to this point. Just to get here. I've been saying this from day one. I said, how do we grow the football? We get no exposure.
Yeah, if you can highlight the youth them. If I never know for YouTubers them, we don't know some of the youth them. Because of the YouTubers, they make we see them and know them because we are them and show them week in and week out. Because so I friends I say, how do you highlight it?
So now when you put it behind a paywall, here what happened? When you put it behind a paywall, you're trying to tell a scout or a team that they gotta pay to watch the talent. And you heard Orain Davis say it already. Yeah? He said it here. The problem is, yeah, you can't put good product and money because it's the product ain't really that good. Mm-hmm. So to speak, like I'm not gonna talk down and say like if you look at it, there's some good talent in the league, but to pay to say you want to see it, you want to kind of build it to where you can get them to get more exposure. YouTubes are doing a good job of putting it out there so people know these players.
Our product is concerned, you know, some of the time, you know, the match with them show, you know, is the little match with the YouTuber show you get more quality from, you know. Yes, you see a little player where you never expect for the good. The name just come out of the blue. But if you did wait for see them for when them have time to go there, so you wouldn't know that you there. So yeah, we are promote. You stop money from promote the product. Cause when me click on YouTube, I say alright then. Me I look I say next supports live. I do a watch along. And when me look like me say to you yesterday, me say 3 JPL match. Me see Madrid that play, me see what have you. Me could have be able to watch everything.
And see what I want.
And see what I want. But when I see them alone now, me I go watch see them and I watch next up.
So here what happened.
When they done the 9 now, me have to look past wait for sports news to tell me say Dintil win 3-0. That but me don't know how Dintil play.
Exactly. Can't see the game. Now listen to this though. Campos, listen to this. This is why I had the conversation determined about which one is bigger. Boys and girls champs or Manny Cup and DeCosta. This is why I'm trying to chisel it into the minds of the people so they can understand where I am coming from and why I am so adamant about talking about this, because it comes down to visibility. Just visibility.
Yeah, but not only visibility.
And all we're talking about is the money.
Well, Francis, you know, when you said that the other day, I went to see how long. I didn't even know Boys and Girls Champ been around for so damn long.
Yes, man.
Yeah, I didn't know.
See that, Campos?
So you can't even compare. You can't even compare it because
But hold on though. Yeah. But hold on. You got to use context. They weren't together forever. One was dominating the other. Let's be for real.
That's why they put it together for true.
It's like you can say Manny Cup was more popular than the Costa Cup for a lot of years until D Cup catch up.
So you can say determine. May I ask you a question? When, as you say, you do some research. Before it was Boys Champs, this, and then the Oigo again, Francis, the following week, girls champs.
Yeah, following with girls champs.
Boys champs used to dominate where crowd is concerned. And the powers to be then determined could sit down on a table. May I listen this to Francis and come up with the idea and say, let's combine these two events to give the girls them more highlight and to put more highlight on the sports. So why couldn't the powers to be, or why can't the powers to be, whatever it be, come up with a solution to highlight the schoolboy football more? Why so much tug of war in the footballing world?
But see, the thing is that we have to now you know it's crazy. Now you have to look at the frequency. You have to look at the frequency of our country, right? And it all boils down to we don't like competition. We don't like to be threatened. That's just it. Everybody wants it to stay this way because I'm benefiting from it. I could care less what happens.
Oh.
They don't like competition.
Yeah.
anytime you feel that, but this is our country. If you look at how the countries run, it's the same on every platform.
What you saying, Six? Talk to me in the comment section. Go ahead.
So Blue, so determine you feel like you think they could have find a way for merge the Manning Cup and the D Cup. I'm just asking, I'm not saying, I'm just ask. Because as Francis saying, I like you're talking, you're highly intelligent. You think they could have find a way to merge the Manning Cup and the D Cup, and instead of making it be a town competition and a country competition, make it be a one straight through all island competition?
Of course. Of course.
Say that again. Hold on. Say that one more time for the people in the back, Campo. Say it one more time.
I'm just asking a question, brother. Nobody quite want to set me up.
No, just ask it again.
Based on the facts of the powers to based on the facts of the powers to be.
Big up wifey. Boop, boop.
Yeah, all right.
Wifey. What's her next blank for wifey? What's her next blank for wifey? What's her next blank? For wifey. All right, go ahead. What's up?
So, based on the facts, as you determined, he did his research. If the powers to be, it must be a reason why they sit down together and decide to merge boys and girls champ, don't it? We never know the reason, but determine, you don't think it must be a reason, right? It's either them lose one way and lose one way. And if you realize the Manning Cup, they are town, and the Dakar Cup, they are country. But it now, as well Francis are allude to, it now provide enough highlights where the girls and the boys are produced for scouts to see the individual talent. You think you could have find a way to compare the two league or find a better way to highlight more of the footballer than talent on a scale where boys and girls champs are, because boys and girls champs, me tell Francis this, it highlight talent more than football, more scouts see the runners them, And one of the main reasons for that is because boys and girls champs, they're under one roof for 1 week, so you get enough time to see them. The football, they all over the place, and then when it don't know, you pick a all man and an all D. You still, to me, it's still unfair because everybody can make the all man and an all D. I have players out there were good enough where the scouts not get to see, because the only can watch an all man and an all D, not get to see the youth that play for in school.
I agree, but see, the thing is, even with the boys and girls champ, right? The numbers that it's doing, I think it doesn't do it justice, right? That thing should be so huge, right?
No. Well, Anima, you sure you Google and do your research correctly?
Yeah, I don't think you did.
Go back again and Google it, man. That is the biggest. Boys and girls champs is the biggest track meet
in high school in the world.
In views and in productivity in the world. And that includes Europe, America, everything. They get more views, boys and girls champs,
It's not even close.
It's not even close.
It's been like that for years.
I talk about the collegiate league, them with the America. I talk about the other track meet, them with the all over. And what have you.
Dust.
Okay, and what I'm saying is, and
so if you say that you do it justice, what more can we do? What more can?
Boy, so what has, and this is what I'm saying. You have to look at where the rest of the world is compared to where Jamaica is. And where is Jamaica trying to get to? I just don't look at it from that perspective.
So we're talking about track and field now, right?
We're talking about track and field. Yes, we're talking about track and field. Right? You have to look at where Jamaica is compared to the rest of the world. Right? And if we have such a elite program, or elite, how do you say it? Spectacle when it comes to boys and girls champ, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's great. We're getting that. The eyes are out there. But now, where is that money going?
Yeah, got the money wise. No, we can't. Back
to the money again.
But where else can we go? If
you see what I'm saying?
If this spectacle is
okay, I'll let you go. Go.
Blue, let me ask you a question. Caribbean. So me ask you a question. After girls and boys champs, the next thing I look forward to is the World Under 20 games and the Carifta. You know much. So every Caribbean country in a Carifta, right? Right, Francis?
Yep.
All Caribbean is it a part of Carifta?
It's in Carifta, yep.
World Under 20, you know that I roll, that I qualify, what have you. So for years and years, if you do your research, Jamaica dominate where that is concerned.
Yes.
We dominate the Carifta. The rest of the Caribbean country can't catch up to it. We dominate that by far. And when we do left Carifta, we go to the youth under 20 them. We have been dominating that. When you check the colleges abroad, whether England, America, wherever, there is at least one representative from that boys and girl champs, our Carifta team that is representing a college overseas. Every single college will come out on that field have at least one Jamaican athlete on it.
That's a fact.
From the champs.
That's a fact.
Every single college, you call it LSU, you call it every one of them.
The good, bad, and the terrible ones.
Yeah, have a Jamaican representative that perform at champs even the year before.
Actually, the good ones go pro. Actually, they don't really go to.
And then when they talk about it, me just have to bring up that the ones that when they decide to go college, then gonna pro out of champs, straight out of champs,
at high school.
So at track and field, Blue, trust me, hear me, Blue, determine it is doing great from a Jamaican standpoint. Trust me, it is. And we are talking both boys and girls. And if you talk about Olympic, we always have some good showing in the Olympic.
The greatest thing they could ever do was merge it together.
Yeah, we dominate when we dominate, and we achieve when we achieve in the Olympic. Our father, but we always a mention. And all our athletes, them, where the big man name, for a long time, they run for Jamaica, determined. The long man, the man. Where they have the statue field at the stadium.
Bolt?
No, man, Bolt, them, before Bolt. Them, remember, them come from champs too, you know.
Yeah, man.
Determined. So determine what you say about that.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. See, like when I look at the world, man, my views is very different, because when I get a chance to places and I look at it and I look at my country and I try to say, how can I compare my country with these places based on the resources that we have and our strength? Two things for me is sports and the music. That can change my country in a split second.
Yeah, but the world is trying to catch up
with the information.
Wouldn't you say that? Wouldn't you say the world, where track and field is concerned, wouldn't you say the script is flipped? Wouldn't you say is the world, if it day in day out, I try to catch up to what we are doing in Jamaica? and we still don't have the facilities that we need in Jamaica, but yet still the world is still trying to find out what we are doing to produce all of these great athletes.
Yeah,
And I try to catch up to it.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say, right? As I was saying, I'm looking at what can change my country, right? And let's talk. You just informed me with so
The
many
government?
different things that I didn't know. No, I'm not putting the government has
No,
nothing to do with all this money.
I was just
What-
trying to be tongue in cheek. You said what can change the country. I just was trying to be funny.
Oh,
Keep
okay,
going.
the government. Okay, that went over my head. All right. Okay, so look, right? For boys and girls champion, for this to be going on so long, back even in Donald Corey days, right?
Mhm.
All right. Example: you have a country by the name of UAE, Dubai, these countries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That are rich in oil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Russia, not a petroleum country, right? Do you know what these countries are doing? You see, like the states, they're fighting over oil. These countries are trying to get away from oil, right? These countries are now investing in casinos, tourism, investing in sports. The other day, they had signed a contract with Jamaica for some athletes to come over there to help them with their sprinting. Do you think that's don't you think that's crazy? And this is what I'm saying. Jamaica is the sprint capital of the world.
I gotta
That's
stop
all
you
you
there.
see.
I gotta stop you there
Hold
for a
on.
second. Hold on. I gotta stop you there for a
Sorry,
second.
go
Just
ahead.
hold your thought because they're not getting away from oil. You gotta remember a lot of these countries like UAE, a lot of the world didn't want anything, so to speak, to do with them. So they had to use that money to infiltrate and do it through sports and tourism so that they can get the oil, the petroleum is them. They're not getting away from it. That is them. But what they're using,
Okay,
they
so
learn to use their resources to now get the attention in the world. And by doing that, they bring in, like you say, Jamaican athletes and other athletes from around the world and pay them to help build their economy because before they could have never done that. Continue.
no, when I say get away from oil, right? The world is moving away from oil. The world, not just UAE, but the world itself, right? Based on technology, based on robotics. This is where the world is going, right? Um, so when you see something like that, now you have to look at it differently because they could still do what the States is doing now, which is we're still heavily dependent on oil,
That would never fully happen,
right?
though. That would never fully happen.
Yeah.
Never.
I wouldn't. I'm not. No, I'm not saying that. You cannot say it will never fully happen.
I
Let's
can.
say it's not. Let's say in your lifetime you probably won't see it, right? But what I'm saying now, this is where. If you look, for instance, Tesla, right? I would never thought that I would see a car, self-driving car, and I'm getting in it to take me from point A to B. Wrong or right? Would you ever thought about something like that?
Of course, I watch the Jetsons.
That's fully based on
You're laughing. I watch the Jetsons. Come on.
based on electric. And these cars don't have nothing to do with.
You know what's so funny?
With gasoline and nothing.
In 2000, we had a blackout, didn't we?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah, but we're powering cars electrically. Let that sink in for a little bit. Continue.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is this is where the world is going. Some of these things that we said that would never happen, just like you say it would never happen, it's happening. And it's happening fast, right? So when you see these kind of things, just like China, right, is the world manufacturing capital. Nobody thought that was going to happen. When it comes to them creating so many different robotics, they come to phones. You never thought that was going to happen with China, right? So when you see that, and for my country, all I hear and see, everybody's saying Jamaica is the sprint capital. And that's it. Just you hear it and you see it. Then you go to my country and you say, okay, I want to physically touch it. Can you?
Of course. What you mean?
Okay, where?
Everywhere in Jamaica.
Jamaica doesn't have no state of the art. For us to be pumping out so many different sprinters, we should have at least 5 or 6 state of the art track stadiums.
Hello, hold up, determine. I just told you the reason why the country can get better because of one thing. You thought I was making a joke, but I wasn't really joking. Our stadium, our national stadium, some of the fixtures have still been in there since 1940 something. The stadium needs an overhaul. That has nothing. That only comes from the powers that make the rules and the laws of the land. That's what you're not.
But we upgrade it. We upgrade it. Running track surface.
Yeah, of course. We just did that. Hold on. That was Grand Slam that came in and put the money in, and upgrade the surface.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all is going over your head.
No, but what you're not understanding is that right there has nothing to do with Jamaica. Jamaica benefited from that in more ways than just the track. That's what you're not understanding. So for them to do it themselves is what I'm saying won't happen.
Okay, my question to you is, who owns boys and girls? Who has the rights to that?
ISSA.
And where's ISSA? Where's the foundation of ISSA? Where does ISSA come from? Where is it?
It's a body of principles.
And it's a family. It's a family.
ISSA is made up of principles.
You know the family, right?
Yeah, but
no, I don't know.
They just said their grandson of Issa just did a race car driver for Jamaica, and he's
Oh well. I know it's a group. I know it's made up of principals. I think it's mostly principals from different schools.
Shop front.
Because the president of ISSA is also the principal of Stets.
But so ISSA is a family. I did my research. But anyway, you know better than me. I'm not going to tell you anything, Campus. Sorry.
But what I'm trying, but what I'm trying to say
is
Campus
bust me my head.
All right, so let me ask that question. You know who won the national stadium?
Yeah,
the government. But this is exactly what I'm trying to say.
Who won the national stadium?
Does the government own the national stadium?
Nope. Google it right now. Nope.
Okay.
Jesse, where we're coming from?
Hold on, stop. Who take care of the national stadium?
Yeah, you're wrong, because it says the Jamaican national stadium is owned by the
government.
By the government of Jamaica. Though hold on. Though it's managed by the state-owned company Independence Park Limited, which oversees the entire Independence Park Sports and Culture Complex in Kingston. But the government owns the national stadium.
Okay, so the government, it's the same thing like this. The government give the rights. It's just like, for instance, I own the airport, right?
So a lot of boys and girls comes to take place in the national stadium. Is it the government that own it? You think the government just go in there and do the champs, or they have to rent it?
They gotta rent it.
So, but listen.
Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on.
I have an issue with this, and y'all don't even see the issue. That's the crazy part about it.
Hold on. Determine 1 second. The Issa family of Jamaica is a prominent Palestinian Jamaican family known for its major contributions to the island's business, tourism, especially all-exclusive resorts like couples and philanthropy, tracing their roots in blah, 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 blah. But go ahead. I just wanted to share that with you. Continue. Determine. Ask your question.
Okay, so basically, boys and girls champs, these kids just get exposure, right?
Yep.
And I'm grateful for that exposure. But what I'm trying to say is this, right? If you have a organization that's been making millions, probably now it's in the billions, because this shit is going on for a long time, in the billions, right? At some point, our government or the citizens which is us the people, have to hold these people accountable. There's no way you can make billions and see that we need a stadium and it's not there.
Campos, I need you to read something for me. You're 100% correct. 100% correct, my brother.
Who you talking to, me?
Yeah, I need you to read something for me, right? Hold on a second, determine. I need you to read something for me. Read out for the people to can you see it? Or do I need to make it bigger?
So the Issa family.
Hold on. I just want to know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, cool. I want to say this before I forget because I've been holding this thought for a little bit. I thought it was kind of crazy. I don't like the idea of the All Manning and All DaCosta Cup being in one jersey. I think every team needs to wear their kit so they can represent their school. I think it's better when you do it like that. I'll explain further. Read this for me, please. I know you made your face like that because what happens is, for me personally, I think it's a good representation if you can do that. If you can do that, it's for the school. It's a good representation because you get drowned in the jersey. You got to go search up the name of the player. You got to go search up a particular YouTube channel to find out who's on the list or look it up on YouTube. It's too much searching. You need to make it as visible as possible. And the easiest way to know, oh, my school's out there, CC. Oh, Clarence, all these different schools are all out there. In my personal opinion, I've seen it done before, and I think that's good. Yes, sir.
Francis. So before I read that, I think you're making you're mixing up. When I said schoolboy football is run by Issa, you're mixing it up, bro. I'm gonna send something to you. I don't know if I can put it up and share it, but I'm gonna send something to you. So I know the Issa you're talking about, but the Issa you're talking about. But the one that I am
1 minute. I'll jump off, come back on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So this is Issa. So let me just send it to you. This is the Issa. So the Issa you're talking about is different from the Issa when it comes to sports and schoolboy football. That's the Issa. So I think you're mixing up the Issas then, Francis.
While I pull it up, can you give me your take on what I just said a while ago?
All right, where the jerseys are concerned, Francis, that are kind of hard fit. So you're saying the all manning, the players that are selected. So you select, if I remember correctly, I think they selected 5 players.
Hold on one second. We said this, the question you asked in your thing is what is Issa Manning Cup and what? What was the other side of the and?
And DaCosta Cup. Issa. Oh shoot. What is the Issa Manning and what is the Issa Manning and DaCosta Cup body comprised of?
Okay. Go ahead. And DaCosta
Cup comprised of.
Yep. All right.
Something to that extent. Remember my type. Tell me if you see it come up. Is it the same thing like I'm sure you come up?
1 second. I'm almost there. AI. No, but keep talking. I'm gonna find it. Don't worry yourself. I got it.
I'll find it back, man. I'll find it back. So I send to you my type in.
Yeah, send to me. I can just put it in Google and pull it up one time for the one time. Big up to everybody locked in same way. Don't forget to hit that like button. You probably already did. So thank you very much. Yeah, man. We about to wrap up. Close up just now.
Yeah, man. Just click on it and show me type in.
Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm. That's how I type in. So in the All Manning and the All DaCosta Cup, Francis, I think you I think they choose say 5 players from a specific team. If I remember, let me go back here, find it.
Got it.
Yeah, man.
Let me give you a better understanding of why I said what I said, because to make it super clear. The reason why
you challenge me, trust me.
No, the reason why I say it's super clear, because for me personally, right? I said to myself, all right, I might not be as involved. I'm just using me as an example, right? And I'm probably more involved than others that might want to follow the schoolboy football. Like we heard about All Man and All DeCosta, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you get to see All Man, All DeCosta, and you hear the names of the players, but you have to take time. Right? Let me take this off the screen for a second. You got to take time out of your schedule to go look up each player name and what school they represent.
You're talking as a neutral.
Yes, sir. Right? But hold on a second. Hold on, because you got to remember, schoolboy football really is not about the name that's on the back of the jersey. It's more of the name that's on the front of the jersey for schoolboy football.
So you're talking the school. Okay, fair enough.
Would you agree or disagree that the name on the jersey, the front, is bigger than the name on the back for schoolboy football?
So you're talking what it should be and what it is?
No. Well, yeah. No. What I'm saying is, period. Right now, reality is, your last name on the back is not as big as the school name that's on the front.
True.
So when you put a player in one jersey from, say, 5 different schools on a team, on a Manning Cup team or All DeCosta Cup team, you don't know that player, so to speak, as a neutral by the name on the back of the jersey. You know them by the name on the front of the jersey. More people are interested with the school that is a part of All Manning, All DeCosta than the name of the players that are in it for a neutral, not for somebody that's involved. Right? Do you following me?
Okay. All right, so let me look at it this way.
Hold on, I'm saying, do you follow me or not?
So me pull it up now. So let me answer this now. So me pull it up, because I tell you, I have the list.
Of
so
what? The list of what?
The list, all Manning and all that stuff.
Okay, cool, got you.
So you have 6 players from Excelsior.
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 players from Jamaica College.
Mm-hmm.
You have 3 from Stats. You understand, you have 1 from KC. So you're saying let all of these players play in the respective school colors. You think that would be better? So you have the Calabar youth in them green and black jersey.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Excelsior in them our green and yellow. Excelsior playing JC in a dark blue, Eltham in a burgundy. You are saying it would be better if we have it that way?
Yes, me personally, yes.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
And the reason why I say that, because when you're on
MLS and Star, they never try something like that. When them call a man from our basketball, I mixed up with.
Basketball, they've done that before. I think
before.
Most sports have tried it. I think baseball have tried it before too. Hockey has done it before. Hockey for sure. Yeah.
Then coming at them playing at them natural team
in their team jerseys, yeah.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think I see something like that before. I don't know. I have never.
And the reason why people are looking at it like, oh my God, all them colors are going to be confusing. But guess what happens? You know the team that you're a part of. So when you're on the team, the players, you're worrying about the players passing the ball to the. No, what it is, it's a good representation of these schools.
So what about putting the player name on the back and the school name on the front?
But you know by the school.
So the Allman in playing white and pink.
Mm-hmm.
So what about putting the name? Because based on what you're saying, the name on the front is more important than the name on the back. So what about putting this white jersey, putting the player name on the back and the school name on the front?
As long as the school name is going to be in the color, because that's the only way they're going to let it go. Because they're going to want to represent their school colors. It's about the school colors. You know that. You know that it's about the school colors.
As I said, I have seen something like it before, but I never find a basketball I see it or MLS All-Star. A good one now.
Because what it does now is that you can't. So when you're able to hold on, when you're able,
use a basketball man. Basketball do it in a basketball All-Star. Everybody in the team jersey.
What the hell? Hold on. I'm gonna call you Determined. Hold on. Determined's calm, but it's ringing all these people. Hold on a second.
Basketball do it, man. We can Google it, man. Basketball do it on YouTube. We can put it on YouTube.
I know that. What I'm saying,
every player will get selected coming at them team.
So what I'm saying to you is that what happens, is when you have, like you said, 5 Excelsior, 5 Jamaica College. What it does is it shows to the eye when they're in all in one jersey, you can't keep track of that. So the disparity and the favorite, you can't have it.
So you have to depend on the list. So like me, you may have the list now. Me know who to look for. And the commentator, now we have to depend on the commentator. If I say Francis Calabar player.
It's the same thing I said when the Reggae Boys, when them players switch jersey number. If you're not a real avid Reggae Boys, you don't know who's in the jersey. They don't give you a lineup of, today Casey Palmer, if you don't know Casey Palmer, he's used to wearing 8, but now he's wearing 14. Or you get a new Reggae Boy come in and this is the name of the player and this is the jersey, so you can follow along. You're giving it to fanatical fans. So I'm saying to you, for the school, it's a good representation for the school. Because it's schoolboy football. Everybody wants to see their school on the big stage.
So Jerry Ummenberg may understand the question where he's asking. Francis, how would they differentiate the two teams based on the fact that the D Cup jerseys, most of them are similar to the Manning Cup jersey, color-wise. Maybe because not style-wise and pattern-wise, but color-wise.
But see, that's so you came up with a point where you put a white jersey and you put the color of your school in the letters of the school. Hold on.
My point.
I'm going back to my point. But we all know that the country schools, because I don't like to use this term, the country schools and the town schools, you know the difference. Country schools pretty much have the same color wave, so you know that there won't be it'll be easy to track because you know your school. You know your school.
So for example, I think Margaret and Catherine Blue similar. Different style, but similar.
But similar,
so if you have a Catherine and a Margaret player now, on the opposite team, and I think that would have cause.
Nope.
Just say
no. Not maybe for the fact, but again, what it does is that if you are a alum of McGrath or Catherine, you know your school.
Jay Ummenberg, that you are reason now, because me have a seat. Me understand where you come from, but right away in my mind confused. You confuse my mind right now. I watch the game there. With
How so? How so?
Manning Cup have them whole heap a different color, and Dakasta Cup have them whole heap a different color. Oh, you keep up when we don't know. It just
how do you keep up? You're keeping up with the ball. It's the ball you're following, right?
But especially when some of the colors are so close. When I see a man in a green from D Cup, I go up against a man in a green from Excellence from Manning Cup. When the colors so close.
You know. Don't act like you don't know your school colors. You know. You can't mix up. Let me see two schools that are the same color. I'm trying to remember.
I try.
I think Clarendon, CC, and
CC color.
Close, right? I think they're close. I think Clarendon and Dintil are close in color. They both wear yellow, but one has a burgundy shirt. The other one is what, blue?
Dintil are blue and yellow. CC are burgundy and yellow, I think.
Right, but it's a yellow top. And it's blue bottom and burgundy bottom, correct?
Mm-hmm. So blue and yellow.
Hold on, you trying to tell me
blue and yellow that be the closest to that I think you'd get a Dintil and Stets. But I think Stets are about 3 different jerseys, but the yellow jersey are blue and yellow, I think.
So obviously most schools got about two different jerseys, if not 3, right?
Yes,
so you pick the appropriate one. It's not rocket science.
I think Gavi color close. I remember Gavi color.
Confusion would be the order of the day. The only thing that would be the order of the day is when you go to watch all DeCosta, all Manning. This is you. Hold on. Where am I? Hold on a second. This is you. This is you with your book. Number. What school you go to? Hold on.
Number 8.
Number 8. Oh, school. Oh, he go to Excelsior. By the time you go to the next jersey, you done forgot number 8 what school he goes to.
So the idea, as I say, Jay Ummenberg, the only way I see that I work.
I think it can work. You never tried it. You don't know. It can work. I'm telling you, it can work. I'm telling you. But it's honestly, I didn't watch all Manning on the custom but I'm not pulling out a piece of paper or my phone to try it. I'm not doing that.
So put the name of the youth on the back.
I'm not doing that.
Put the name them on the youth, the name of the youth on the back, and maybe put the name of the school and the badge of the school on the front. So one white and pink right across the board.
How close it has to be visible by camera.
Yes, man.
Remember,
Yeah,
it has
man.
to
Yeah,
be something
just,
where you can see. But
so
to have them all in one jersey, bro, like it looks like two teams, everybody on the same team. Let's be honest with you. All the custom, you don't know who's on whose team if you're watching for the first time.
So just like how it's visible. Sorry, just like how it's visible when I watch them playing at the natural league, when at the natural jersey. You can see the school crest.
So let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. How do you keep up when you're watching track and field and you have 8 people lined up or 9 and they all have different school kids? How do you keep up? Curious.
They are running on a straight line. Body running in one lane.
That's just 100. There's curve. There's 400. How do you keep up?
They are running in their lane.
So when they get the ball, so hold on. When they get the ball, they're all crowded. Hold on, they're all bees. No, they're not.
No, they're not. No, they're all over the field.
Spread out over the field.
In a track and field,
I'm telling you, brother, it can work. I'm telling you.
You know, in a track and field, I know say Edwin in a lane 1, Idle in a lane 2. All of them are run right around the track. You know, in a lane 1 and lane 2.
How about when they side by side? How about when they side by side? Their colors pretty similar.
Yeah, but as we said before the race start, you know the lane when they start out.
Your question.
You know the lane when they start out in a track and field, nobody can cross lane. Maybe it's confusing if they could have crossed lane. So
you know how much time boys and girls champ you have to wait till the person finished to see what school because they're side by side. You don't know what school they go to.
So when I watch 800 and a long distance, them may understand that now because people are interchange position and a mix up. So sometimes you have to look at some of the colors them really close. If you look at Idle and Edwin, I think sometimes the colors them kind of clash.
They need to change it. Excelsior and Jago have the same pretty much. So you understand what I'm saying to you? Like it's the same thing. It's no different. It works there, but it can't work here. Like I don't understand.
Yeah, but bro,
we find a way to get our eyes to focus on it. We focus on it with our eyes, but all of a sudden we can't. When it comes to the football,
Clarendon State jersey close.
Yeah.
But as me saying, remember seeing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I remember seeing it. I don't know if I'm wrong. But I think
All-Star game.
NBA All-Star.
Yeah.
Everybody
dunk contest, the whole 9 yards. They did it in hockey too, where you Capitals, baseball, they've done it too, where you come out, you All-Star game itself, your jersey. But I think it's something that should be explored because it gives the exposure to the schools, man. And then you can't have 7 Excelsior, man. You can't have 7 Clarendon man on one team because people are gonna be like, what? But when they're all in the same jersey, you can't tell the difference. No.
That way I say was That way I say was a conversation will come up where then say especially for the coach play most one set of baller and even like the penalty shootout a one set of baller. So if you do that, it just show up the obvious just the same. But as me say, would have a seat. Would have actually see it, but no me there so no I visualize it. Me confused.
So when you think about it, it said all the Costa on the jersey in the front, right?
Yeah, it's all
man in all the Costa, right?
I think so. But
so if it says that, are you gonna tell me when you watch it on YouTube, you can see it on the front? It says all man, all the Costa.
No.
You can't.
To be fair, there, no. The commentator bail us out a lot because when he call you them name, he may say
go to the school.
He say Francis from Excelsior, but me know I have the list. By the time them say number 8, because me have the list. And by the time him say number 8, if you're not familiar with the ball and go up on the list and say, who have an 8 again? And say, the stats you have an 8.
Him start calling somebody.
So but me know when familiar with some of the ball of them, by him call him name.
You know.
Me know say a JC L Tamara stats because as I say, we watch a week in and week out. So I understand where you are come from as a neutral. When it just a start, you have to go sit down with pen and paper as a scout.
Not doing that. Yeah.
And I say, when the commentator call him out, you write them down so you can know who are who. So you're not going to write down the name, you know. Make it easier for you, you're going to write down the number. So you know, so the number 8 represent JC. So every time the number 8 touch the ball, you look and you say, I want JC player that didn't look good. But
it can't be a bad idea. The reason why it can't be a bad idea because it's a bad idea. We're gonna continue to funnel in a lot of these things that these issues that we're having, and the easiest way to sort it out, is everybody know their school color. Everybody in Jamaica, for the most part, knows school colors, and with the commentator having to say, this person's from this school or this person from that school, this person. What if you're watching it on mute because you're at work? and you just want to watch the game.
So for all man
in
team would have one Vauxhall. So you mean that in a grey and green, if me say me correct. You gonna beat me.
Is it Vauxhall?
Yeah, man. Some farmer green with grey, I think.
Yeah,
Mona,
dark green,
yeah. Mona are burgundy and brown.
Burgundy and beige, kind of like beigeish.
Yeah. So two different jerseys that. You have 5 JC, man. So we have 5 dark blue. We have 6 Excelsior, so we have 6 green and yellow.
Hold on a second. I read that already, Jay Hummingbird. It's gonna hard for you to see the name on the jersey if they don't display it properly on the front. Remember, they're moving fast. They're footballers. Continue.
So and then you have one catching player in a blue or blue and white, light blue and white.
Blue and white. I think it's blue and white.
You have 2 Eltham. Eltham man I go in the one dark color.
It's close to Mona. It's close to Mona. Yeah.
And then you have stats with the color. Stats playing one reddish, one red, something like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trying to write up on it. So, and you have 1 color bar, 1 green and black. So you see, if you do it that way, they know, and when you see starting 11 put out, you look, you see, out of 5 dark blue, you see 4. Out of 6 yellow and green, you see 5. The first thing you're going to say, versus coach is a coach are going to be the winning coach at the Manning Cup. You're going to say, why am I use so much of him player? So it's going to it's rough. You're going to say, why so much JC man play one time? Why so much X? As you remember, the Allman, the only thing when they do in the Allman, I mean, I like.
Come on, say that again. Hold on. Say that again. They're going to do what? Now we got controversy. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Only thing they do in it, I never like, when me never see purpose side, is this thing where you take off the ball and bring your man back. Because when it come down near to penalty shootout, you bring back all of the big name player them. You bring the man back. Yeah, man, you sub them on and sub them in.
Once you come off, you're off.
Me never like the part. Me never like the part. So, but as me say, thinking about it now, because you thought me, I think about it made it hurt me.
You know me, I'm always thinking outside the box. I never color in the square. I always color outside. Because I'm watching it, and I'm not going to lie to you. It was annoying me. I was like, I had to turn this off, man, because I'm getting a headache trying to listen to the commentator, keep up with the ballers who you're not so familiar with if you're not watching day in and day out, right? And on top of that, they're in a different jersey, so you're used to seeing them. Your brain is processed to see them in a certain jersey. You see them in a different jersey. You got to recalibrate your mind now. But everybody knows their school colors you can put all the schools together. You can point out your school color. You know what your school jersey look like. I don't care if the color is close. You know.
May I ask MG and Sadi what them think about it? Cause me, I think about that might hurt me, But it as me say, I see it now.
I want to show and say it, but I haven't got the opportunity to. I know it caused an uproar.
Yeah, me see it in the NBA All-Star games. As I rightfully say, the D-Cup man them, regardless of what color them in, them are gonna know the D-Cup president.
Come on, man.
And the Manning Cup man them, even la JC man are gonna know say me I pass it to the Excelsior man, Excelsior. So it may can work. I think that's something we would have to get used to.
When you see 6 JC man pan or 11 or 7 of them on one team, you're like on all man, you're like, what?
Jay Owen brother asks us, think about 22 different colors for the football field. As we say, as something
22. Think about it. First of all, it's not going to be 22 different colors. The reason why it's not because you're going to have I don't have a better word for it, but some sort of school nepotism where you're going to have more players from one school on the field.
But you have that without. You have that without the jersey color. You have that because you have that. People talk about it even after the match.
But you can see people that are in and day out. We're trying to reach. You got to think about it. You're trying to reach people who don't watch football day in and day out. That's how you grow exposure. The people that watch day in and day out know this, but you're trying to grab the attention of people that don't watch football day in and day out. That's how it's going to grow. The everyday people is not going to grow the sport. You want casuals. Casuals.
No, you know my brain work already. I'm going to shoot down the idea. So you talk, I'm still there try vision it. As me say, maybe the first time it happened would have
been Campus, can you let Jay Hummingbird know that a lot of these schools have more players than they need to have on all man. Like it's a thing. It's a thing. It's just a thing.
No, it was said, especially for the Aldi. I never heard not much about the Alman because I guess they win. But when the final was blow for the Aldi, it was a conversation. Say one of the things where them be the coach for I think them have too much stats play up on the field at one given time. Even when the penalty shootout I go start, in put on back the same goalkeeper will lose in the penalty shootout in the League Cup final. They are saying him should have used the next goalkeeper because the man they know the goalkeeper they behave already. So they are saying you put him on to give him more highlight than what them think him deserve.
I'm glad you said it's a bad idea because I want you to watch the game and tell me what school half of them players come from. I bet you can't, Jay Hummingbird. I bet you you can't. I bet you any money you can't.
No, even me, I watch it week in and week out. As I said, maybe more used to the Money Cup side, right? Everybody know that more the League Cup side. So
I bet you MG watching it, he can.
No. MG, if you're doing it there, MG know the players, them Tom know the ranking them. Trust me, they know the players.
I'm trying to tell you, if you're watching them 22 players on the field, I guarantee you that you're not gonna know just from watching. You're gonna you might get it on the second and third guess because you're gonna be like, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Once the commentator say Kimale Scott, once him say Eccleston, once him say
without saying it, just watching the game. Not watching the stadium. I'm talking about watching on your screen. They can't. They won't be able to pick it out. They won't be able to do it.
So they might watch it on the TV.
It's the casuals I'm talking about, not the people that's going to yeah. I'm trying to appeal to the casuals that'll be watching on their computer screen, on their phone, on their TV, from wherever they are in the world that wants to see their school. They're not going to be able to pick up them players like that. I'm trying to tell you. You want to grow it. Go ahead.
Based on what Jeremy brother said, but remember, what is the point of the Almanin and the Alda stuff? What's the purpose? What's the main purpose?
The purpose is to take the best players from.
No. We mean when it a play, what's the main purpose of it playing?
The game is to see who's the best on the island. Between these two areas, I guess you would say. That's my understanding.
Yes, but not
the
only
rural area and the city, right?
Not only that, remember they invite scouts to come and sit down. Because this year, I think they invite 20 different scouts and then come down. So the scouts would have a list, because it's not for me and you. It's basically for the scouts. You understand what I say about the neutral, But the scouts will have a list and know, so the number 8 come from Excel, so the number 9 come from Waterview. So it's more to impress the scouts. Yes, it's for win for say Alman in my case.
Stop there for a second. But stop there for a second. I like that. So what about the scouts that maybe don't have the finances to take a flight to Jamaica and watch it, and they're watching on their computer screen like this?
Do the next best thing where we know a scout I gotta do. You're gonna reach out to Issa or whoever you have to reach out to.
You think so?
I'm a scout from Canada, and I was watching the Almanin and I saw number 8. Could you tell me which school or which was, and you reach out to relevant? That's how scouting goes, Francis. Stop being like that, Francis. That's how a scout job goes. Scout job is not as easy as how you want to put it. Their job is to find out when we can talk from experience.
So why don't they make it easier so it don't have to come down? I'm just talking about the easy visibility of it, man. That's even for the scouts, make it easier for them. It's about
the one that are not watching, the one that are not there.
Yes, just make it easier for everybody who's not in there, who might have to pick up the phone and have a conversation. Just make it easier. Just make it so much more palatable, so much more easier to consume, man.
But Francis, if I'm a scout and I just come across YouTube, if I'm a scout and I came across CV, I'm sure in the Alman and Aldi, and I'm a scout, I say, sit down and watch this and see if I can see 2 baller. If I see 2 baller by number, the next best thing as a scout, me I got to know is reach out to whomever the organizers and say, yo, I'm a scout from such and such. I see a player in a number 8. Who do I reach out to talk to this player? It's just like a scout. I check about a child for track and field. You go to you find out who is the coach of the team. You go to the coach, and the next thing the coach I got to tell you, say, we can't tell her from what we know. is to give you the parents information and you reach out to the parent. I will take it from there. So that's scout work. So you're saying put the name of your parent and you run an athlete back. So when the scouts here, the scout knows say, me fi call Francis because of Francis' daughter. Why you want to make his scout work so easy? The scout's supposed to take up your phone and reach out to get to the
Why you
parent.
want to make the scout work so easy?
Because it's what it is. So you're based on what.
Hold on, are you trying to help? Are you trying to help the athlete, or are you trying to help them? But you think everybody gonna want to go? I understand for a scout and whatnot. You see a child like, yo, I like this player right here. What you want me to do? Pick up and call my friend in Jamaica, whose next door neighbor is next to it. Yo,
no. You're going to find.
Determined. Are you on the phone? Hold on, determined. You're on mute. You there?
No. May I tell you?
Yeah, I'm here, Bridget. I'm listening to you.
Any thoughts on what we're saying?
Hold on, let me tell you from experience.
No, I'm listening.
Go ahead.
From experience, your daughter, your son run the tracks. Reality. Your daughter, your son do good at tracks. The first thing the scout are going to do is going to reach out to the manager or the coach of the team. The next thing they are going to do is get the name and number of the parent to get in contact. But based on what you're saying now, Francis, the reality you're saying now, yeah, man, you're going to use the word, so you can't beat me. You're saying when that athlete go run, she should have idol on her jersey. So they know them to reach out.
And no name on the back.
No.
They ain't got no name on the back.
So she have idols. So the scout have to identify with idol.
Yes.
So you as the scout know, say Mr. Bennett at the coach idol.
Yes.
So when you see the idol perform, your first job is to call Mr. Bennett. And then Mr. Bennett will say, all right, then X, Y, and Z. This is the name of the parent and this is the number. Reach out to the parent. But what you're saying now, idol up on the front and then no idol.
Hold on. Why are you reaching out to the parent? I just want to know who the athlete is. I don't want to talk to their parents. I'm not offering them anything.
No, Francis. You're talking about school. These athletes, if memory serves me correct, I don't want to go off topic, but you reach out to the coach or the manager of the team, and then you have to go in conversation with the parent. You can't go to a man child at 17 years old.
I never said to talk to the child. I just want to know about the athlete. You're gone far. You're gone. There is no. I don't want to have a conversation with the child. I just want to know about the athlete. So make it easier for me to know of the athlete without talking to them or their parents.
So you only want to know about the athlete, or you want to recruit the athlete?
No, I want to know about the athlete so I can decide if I want to recruit the athlete.
So when you decide if you want to recruit, no, you decide you're going to.
Then if I decide, then I go through the necessary channels to get to the athlete, for their parents, their coach, whatever. I'm saying it make it easier to know the athlete.
So you know about the athlete.
Not know of their parents, their background, their upbringing. No, just know of the athlete and what they do.
So in that case, you know
like
about
I would
the athlete.
go on YouTube right here and I'd go, Smiley. I can be like, oh, cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to call Mr. Smiley or call the school and be like, oh, it's right here at my fingertip.
So that part is easy because you know all the athletes them have the school name on them something.
Mm-hmm.
So as you say, right at the fingertip. So right at the fingertip, you see an athlete run out of St. Diego, you look good. You know that St. Diego athlete that you can put it in a whatever you boom and the athlete come up.
Or hold on. For the ones that don't got a name on it, you gotta think about it, right? It's either I rewind the tape, if I got rewind the tape to see what the name came up after the time has been run. Or I reach out to the coach and be like, listen, there's an athlete that was running, so description of the athlete. They say, oh, that's the name of such as an athlete. Thank you very much. So then now I'm starting to track the athlete. I don't want to know. I don't want to talk to him because I'm not ready to offer anything. I'm not ready to take it to that level. I don't know what they got.
That me just going to say, no, the difference with track and field and football, as we say, that's the word I'm going to use. In a track and field, you track athletes. You see athlete where you like, you know, I reach out to nobody just type what you have to type. You know the events that will come. Because you know you just have prayer water over there. You know you have Central left to come. You have Gibson left to come.
Glad you said that.
Classic left to come.
Hold it right there, though. Plug it right there for a second. But what if I just now, I haven't all season. I didn't watch no DaCosta Cup game. I didn't watch the final. I didn't watch none of that stuff. I just happened to tune in for all DaCosta, all Manning. And I want to know about that left back. I can know for myself if they have the jersey, or they go to Clarendon College, for example, and their name is this. And I could watch how they play. Maybe next season I'm like, I'm gonna tune into every time I see Clarendon College games. I'm gonna watch it. I don't have to reach out and be like, oh, I have to call the coach, and now the coach, I'm on the coach's radar. Like, I'm from so and so, I'm on their radar. They're like, you know what I mean? Oh, hold on, you might get a coach's calling to check you out. Maybe you want to be inconspicuous. Maybe you don't want, you just want to track the athlete and see how they progress. And then you must move and say, you know what? I've been watching this athlete. I like how they move, but I can pre for myself. They go to this school. Maybe I want to do my research on the school, the history, without going through, without alarming, setting off no alarm bells that I'm
doing next best thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the next best thing is?
What's that?
Listen keenly to the commentator. Because every time I'm calling him, calling school.
Yeah, here we go.
Then you don't have another choice.
And I'm saying to you, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that we're putting our thing inside a box. You see the same box I'm trying to take it out of when it comes to the comparison, which is not a comparison. There's nothing else to compare it to with boys and girls champs. And I'm trying to take it out the box for visibility and exposure.
Boy, me and Jay Hummingbirds kind of
on the same page. Oh yeah. My head tough. I know what I'm saying.
If you see them all up a different color, they bro, especially when someone color them so close.
Man, stop it. You know how much colors you play on your TV when you watch it? Your eyes used to it. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. RGB, man, stop it. You can't put your condom now. What is the I don't know all school colors, nor do I want to. See, you don't want to, but there are people out there that might want to know, that are just, you know what I'm saying? You might be watching with children. They're like, oh, what school color is that? Oh, what school color is that? What's this? Hold on, let me finish reading.
Hummingbird agree with me. See there? Name on the back and name of the school on the badge on the front. So if you get selected, the school you get selected from, put the name of the school on the front of your jersey and put it badge on it.
In letters like this? You know how you letters like this?
So if they put it big,
you know what? Did MG? Let me go look for all the custom. Hold on, I want to see how the jersey look. It was on CVM, right?
Yeah, man. You're not going to go on CVM. You can send it to you and you bring it up.
All right, cool. Do that. Just tell me where if you send it to this phone. Yeah, if you send it to
Is it that you want a picture of it, or you want to go on CVM go look what the jersey look like?
While the game is playing, I want to see how because I know I watch it and I can see for myself like. You couldn't tell, right. If you're tuning in and you don't watch no YouTubers that's talking about, because CVM ain't gonna talk about it before that. Thank God for the YouTubers to give you a breakdown. Hold on, thank God to the YouTubers give you a breakdown of the Costa Cup jersey, and because CVM ain't gonna do it before.
All right, so here we do then. Here we do. Go up on YouTube, find a good part of the video in it. Pause it. Don't play.
Hold on. The same reason why you're rejecting my point, I'm rejecting yours. Why is it okay for you to reject mine? I'm just messing. I like to message Jay Hubbard.
Jay, come for you tonight, man. So go on.
Every night. She loves me up. That's my girl.
Bring it up, freeze it, where then can see two jerseys. Means that when they match, just like start the match, and then put it up on the screen. Don't play the match, do you know?
Obviously not. I ain't trying to get copyright.
Copyright. Just pause it.
Where is it?
Just type in CVM.
Yeah.
I see type in Allman and all that Costa Cup.
I see all of it
there. And just scroll down. You will see it. Type in CVM.
CV. Okay, I'll just do that like that. CVM.
And click on CVM TV. When you click on CVM TV, just scroll all the way down, and you will see everything right off your offer. Just scroll. You have to go scroll. Or if you want to make it easier for yourself.
I'm trying to cheat. Hold on, I'm trying to cheat. You
have to cheat. Put in Allman in.
That's what I'm putting. I got it here. I was just trying to cheat. That's what I did. CVM Allman in versus all the costs. I already cheated already.
And you find it, right?
Of course.
All right. Yeah, cheat. Because you have to do all the scrolling.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. I got time for that right now. It's loading. It's loading. Give me a minute. Jay Hummingbird, listen, it sounds easy. So it's so easy it is to say, just put the jersey name on the front and on the back. But nobody thought about, but hold on a second. How do I know what school that player comes from? Why? Because it's such a small niche. We're trying to expand. That's all I've been talking about is ask Campos. How do we grow the exposure and the visibility? How? Make it easier. Maybe somebody else will pick up a school. Maybe they want to start becoming a CC fan based off the color of the jersey. It's the first time watching. I'm just saying.
You sure the right one to find, Francis?
Yeah, it's
That's
loading.
the
It's
one,
loading. It's
the one
loading.
I mean, see, the scholastic, you know. Remember, 2 different match, you know.
The what?
The one I mean, see, is the scholastic one, which are where the scholars. Me no want to see that. So make sure the right one.
It's the game.
Which
The-
what
the-
what mark on it?
Hold on.
What mark?
All the Costa All Manning. It's a Schoolboy 2026.
Okay.
Yeah, the I think all the Costa was in like a reddish and yellow jersey, and All Manning was in all white, right? Or vice versa.
Yeah, it was vice versa.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It took a rough man. I know. That's how we look. Hold on, let me see if I can. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me run this real quick. Perfect. I'm gonna stop it right here. Yo, don't give me no copyright, man. Stop.
No man, just freeze it.
Then
Just
I'm not
pause it.
freezing, brother. Hold on.
So you have to-
I can't even zoom in. All right, watch it. Watch the ride. I'll cut it out even if they give me copyright. I'll just bust it out. I ain't tripping over that. That's light work. I get rid of that quick and fast. Cause yeah. Anyways, look at it. Look at it, people. Let me tell you, look at it. Tell me what the school jerseys. I'm waiting. I can't. Let me see the name. Hold on. Let me get my binoculars. Hold on a second. I can't see. Hold on. You know what? Let me see them line up. Let me take this out. Let me see them in the lineup. Were they in the lineup? They lined up.
Try.
Hold on.
May I say we can bring up your lineup too. No,
hold on.
No,
what about this one? Hold on. What
pause
about
it
this
before,
one?
Pause it before the match start. Pause it exactly when they're at the center circle.
What about this one? That one right there? Because I can't tell who's where. Who's what? What does that white one say? Tell me. Did it say all what? What does that say in the white? All what?
Brother, no, can be difficult.
What does it say? I can't see. Help me.
Brother, I can try to be difficult to see, man.
Hold on. I'm trying to be difficult now, eh? I know. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back a little further. You said when they line up. Hold on. Let me scroll up.
They never line up. They only start from the captain.
Thank you very much. Thank you. They didn't even do us a service of lining up the athlete so we can see them and they shake hands. Leave it alone.
The only thing I can make out on the jersey.
So I'm being difficult. I'm being difficult. I'm being difficult, and we couldn't even get a lineup. But I'm being difficult.
So
I got you.
Yes. All right. Put it this way, Francis. You see how big the true shake, right? You see how big the true shake, right?
No, hold on. Yeah. I'm listening.
That's how the Allman should right, because the Allman is small and the true shape big.
Okay. All right. So you think that True Shake is gonna smallen their logo so that Manny can be big? Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
So you're right. You'd have to go right. Allman in big, and then you'd have to go right. Calabar. So you know, say a Calabar the player they come from.
Oh. You can know by the color of the jersey.
You make a 6 come back, 6 wake up and a laugh half a week. 6 I say you're the man in the garden and bed it.
No, 6 phone had died. All right, you know what? Put it like this. Let me do this one even better. Look at this one right here, Campos. What? Tell me, what's it? Where do you see it? I'm looking. Jay Hummingbird, come on, you use your good eyes. Use your good eyes. Help me.
Hold on. He played the name in the jersey. I just number alone.
Oh, even worse. Even worse. You get my point. Am I making my point or am I not making my point? I'm just trying to say. So number 14 now, I gotta look at his face and be like, what about number 9?
All right, hold on. Go up on it. Look until number 14 now.
Yeah, pull up the list.
Yeah,
what, Francis, you were what? You are just using specs that support your point. How much? Bro, I'm really trying to look to find it. I would like for it to prove me wrong. I'm gonna prove me wrong. I know I'm right, but prove me wrong. So I'm looking for the prove me wrong so I can say, yeah, you're right. Because I'm big enough to say I'm wrong. But I know in this one, I ain't wrong. That's for sure. Hold up. This is when the camera zoom in. Hold on, look. This is where Campos, look. This is where the camera zoom in. Let's wait till the game starts. I'm gonna show you when the game starts how the camera looks, and you tell me how we. You know what? Oh, where was that? Go back. I thought I seen it there. Hold up, right there. Oh my God, even better. Hold on, even better. Look at this. Can you see the all? Show me the Costa. I see Powerade.
So the number 14.
Show me. No. Give it. Show me where. Right here. Show me, Jay Humber. Show me where you see it. I don't see it. All right, let me keep looking because Campos is not trying to help me. He ain't trying to help me at all.
But hold on, look how it's funny. Come to think of it, the list how you have, only give you the number of the jersey where we are in school. When you go up on the Allman, there's a different number you get. So that number 14 there, if the commentator tell me name, I don't know who. Because when they give the jersey, they give the jersey number, the number where we are in school.
I seem to be opening the door a little bit.
So when he come now and say, because you show you number 14 who now, would have to listen to it for you who the number 14 when they touch the ball.
Do it for the scouts, eh?
Just for the scouts, them. I don't for you, the neutral or the viewers. The scouts know the numbers where they play them.
So don't put it on TV. What's the point of CVM showing it then? Don't bother showing it. Just leave it for the scouts.
If you can cheer and say
no, you don't need to cheer. You don't need to cheer. Only cheer for those that are in attendance. Otherwise, don't put it. Don't make no sense. Waste of time. Straight waste of time. 6 waste.
So me ask 6.
Yeah, man. Talk to 6 because you don't want to talk to me. I'm looking. I'm still looking to see. I can't see. 46 seconds.
The idea of Francis have, I have seen it done in NBA All-Star games with
teams
playing in Jersey where them playing in their respective team.
Let me go down to the penalty.
So 6, I think that could have worked for you, Allman and Aldi.
You know what? Let's go here. Let me see if this one will show me.
Well, 6 is a Dacosta Cup, man. 6, I think that could have worked for you, all Dacosta Cup, where everybody will get called, wear the jersey with them, the school jersey, just like the NBA All-Star.
Jerry Hummingbird, you ain't got a dog in the race. All you doing is just talking because you can. Please, Jerry Hummingbird, please stop it. You're just talking to hear yourself talk. Chill.
Let me go up on the match.
I'm trying to.
The number 14 at who again?
Oh my God, even better. Hold up a second here. Show me where. Hold on, Campos. I have a better view. Look. Tell me where you see all the Costa. I'm waiting.
Because just like BlackBerry.
Mute that. Where? Show me where. Show me where it says all the Costa. I'm looking. If I'm watching on TV, I'm watching on CVM. How do I know who's who?
The Alda Costa.
Where does it say on the jersey?
Oh yeah. Me think you asked me know where they.
Yeah,
I'm just looking at it as a neutral. You don't know which part of it.
Oh.
I see the sponsor. But the Aldi, they're over that side, the little left side.
Oh, okay. All right. You're on mute. You mute yourself.
The man just try to beat J. Hummingbird and 6. Francis just a beating point in a way, that beating point.
Oh, you know what? I have a better one. I mean, where you see all Manning on this jersey right here. Show me. I'm watching. I'm sitting there watching on my screen. I want to have my snacks, my water. You know what I'm saying? I have my snacks. I'm watching. Tell me where it says all Manning on that white jersey. I'm waiting to see because I can't see all now. Where does it say it? Hello? You remember it said, just put the thing on it. I can't see it. Let me know. Huh? Which dog do I have in the race? The young athletes getting visibility. I've said that time and time again. That's the only thing that's the only point. You know what I mean? Diss you. Why would they want to diss you? You the Empress. I ain't trying to diss you. I ain't into that stuff. I'm a nice guy, I'm not into that stuff. Apparently, I'm trying to make a fuss, so let me see. We're going to penalties. Penalties you went to? Oh, this is only the first half. I got to find the second half. Hold up. Let me see. Show me the second half. This is Oh, that's part 2. Show me part 2. Penalty? Oh, even better. Penalty. Campos. Penalty, Campos. Look. Campos.
Come on, yeah, watch from my phone,
Look, show me. Hold on. Mute that. Show me what is that jersey? What does it say? I can't even see the number. What is that? Man, you guys want people to watch this game or not? That's the question I gotta ask. It's for the scouts. And why bother showing it if it's for the scouts? Like, left it alone. Let me go to the man them stand up here in their jersey. Where are you guys at? Come on, show me. Show me. Where you at? Uh-huh. Oh my God, even better. Oh my days. Look at it, Campos. Campos, look at it. Show me where the all Manning is on his jersey. Please show me. I thought it was white. They changed it to a different jersey. They all changed jersey at halftime. Hold on a second. They put on different jersey at halftime.
No, they did not change the jersey. Me tell you, say I mix it up. The all scholastic.
Oh,
they
that's
are
a different
white.
one. Okay. What?
But
Oh, all plastic. Oh, what is this one?
The one with the pink and what have you, that's the all mine and all the one with the all white are the 130 match. The all
Okay,
scholastic.
cool. So this is all right, cool. So where's the all? Can you show me where it says all Manning on this jersey here? I can't see.
No. So this is where you have to depend on the commentator now if you tell you by who kick for no kick.
Oh.
But the scouts who are at the match, them know them because them have the list, them have the name of the players, them and maybe the number. So them have a team sheet, the team sheet per se.
All right.
But
you guys win 6. Campos, J. Hummingbird, you win, okay? Congratulations, you win. You know what it is? You lost me in a fan. You win. I'll go watch something that I can see the name of the jersey on it. No problem. And everybody else has a casual, they'll turn it on and turn it right off too, unless they love football. Because that's the only thing that's gonna happen. The only thing that's gonna happen.
Six, I agree with you. Say one of the things what them have to do is make the thing more visible.
And then that all I've been talking about, Campos visibility.
So when you put the true shape big, which part you find to put the all man in big, plus the school name.
So I thought it was about the scouts, or is it about the money of the sponsors?
No,
I know that. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a direct question.
I wish tournament, I wish jersey, a German league, Bayern Munich or one of them, put the name of the sponsor on the top and the player name down at the tail of the jersey shirt.
Hey, but CVM big on it. Look at CVM on the sleeve. I took it.
Man. So answer your question. A German do it? No, man. The name of the player right on the tail part of the jersey, that lower part.
That's a good question.
The top, a German league, me see it, man. And the top part of the sponsor up at top. So unless I go do something like that, put the sponsor name up here, so put this youth name down at the bottom, and put the school where it come from.
Hold on a second, Campos. Let me ask you a question. This jersey looks like reddish pink. It's mixed with another color. Huh?
I think a pink and white.
And there's variations of the pink and white mixed with the blue of the water, and then the different color and the red of the KFC. And those colors don't bother your eyes?
Man, that no bother. You will understand what me and Jeremy said.
I already know. I've preed it many times, bro. Come on, man.
No, as me say no. Would have to see if you try, because I remember seeing it in basketball and it worked. But as me say, that's something you have to get used to. Because the basketball all-star game, the players them playing in their respective jersey. And nobody don't pass the ball to nobody wrong, because everybody know it's a Western teams them color. If you understand, so it maybe can work. Them always say don't knock it until you try it. So I come to think of it, if you call 6 man from Excelsior, that are 6 Excelsior jersey. 5 man from JC, that are 5 jersey dark blue. And then you have 2 of this and 3 of that and 2 of that. So it maybe can work, Jeremy Bird and 6. It maybe can work, Clear name and school problem solved. So see, J. Hummingbird agree with it to some extent. Yeah. Put the name of the schools then. Since you want to go white jersey, put it big old.
That's what you said.
So you agree with that.
Don't try to pin your point on me now instead I tried to take it earlier. You said white jersey and put the names on it. I said, okay, I agreed with you with the white jersey, but you got to put the school color. There's color of the school in the name.
No. I'm not calling for white jersey, you know. I'm talking about the jersey that they played in. Because every year they change the jersey, you know.
But that jersey one's white. This is like pink and...
No, because we don't mix it up with the Scholastic. You know, the Scholastic playing all white.
I don't even know what color you call this. This is so multi.
I was mixing up the Almani with the Scholastic. The Scholastic are all white.
What color is that?
It's a variation of pink with red and the shorts. But when I look on the jersey, you know, what color did you can show the jersey from the back. Let me see what color the number they write, you know.
It gotta be black. Let me look. I swear it gotta be black. Let me look. I'm gonna look. It's black. No, it is black. It's black.
The number on the back of the jersey black?
Yeah, black, yeah.
You know the number on it. So the Aldi color kind of more neutral because it's a green top with orange shorts and green socks. You realize? So the Almanin and the number them, the Alda Costa number them in a black. So you could have put in.
Look, it's black. The number is black.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but the Alda Costa Cup jersey.
And they still got a sponsor on the tail side of the jersey too. It's a little bit higher up, but it's pretty much it. They got the general area.
Put up a picture when the Alda Costa go kick field penalty. I look at the difference in jersey.
Yeah, I got you.
One of them easier to look on.
Way easier. Oh, let me take it off the screen so these guys don't try to bust me my head top. Because they're different. Actually, no, let me show you that one from back way.
Yeah, man. When they kick the penalty, man. When they stand up for to kick a penalty.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me.
Because looking at it now, the Aldi jersey ease up on the eyes. It's just an orange top. Give me orange, green top with orange shorts.
If these guys, here it is. I got you right here. Here it is.
Yeah, I know. So the same picture I have up on my phone too. Watch out. The same one. I just bring up in the number 9. Yet. So this jersey are kind of easy to look on because it's just green top, orange shorts, maybe green socks or yellow socks.
So looking at this player right here, what school does he go to? Because this is schoolboy football, eh? What school does he go to?
When he kicking on, the commentator said the number 8 from.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you, Campus. Jay Hummingbird, I told you won. Why are you still going? You got it. I'm wrong, guys. I'm wrong. Let me stop. I'm so wrong. Your color, them are going rough. Next up, just try to put the name on the school. It'll be much better. Hey, I'm with you, 6. I'm with you. This doesn't work, though. I'm just saying. For me, at least. For me, personally, it doesn't work. You're on mute.
You know, saying a penalty shootout when the youth walk up, the commentator say, it's Jamar Garden who's going to kick the penalty. He just say Jamar Garden. So me, if I go up on my sheet now, I look at the name Jamar Garden.
If you got a sheet, right? And everybody got a sheet.
Yeah. His physical school, Jamar Garden, represent. Because the commentator never call out the name. They just say Allman in a kick. And then he say Aldi a kick. I didn't tell her the name of the Allman. I didn't tell her the name of the, but him not at the school. So, me get where I come from.
And this is schoolboy football, so it's supposed to highlight the schools, right? It's okay.
Yeah, but so in this case, it only highlight the player, not the school. So in this case, the player is bigger than the school. And they are saying, okay. And you have to go get some more view on this in a group of morning. 6.
That would be nice, yeah.
Yeah, much of a group of morning. 6, everybody get a sheet. And everybody got sheet 6.
Hold on. Make sure you send the memo out. Everybody gets a sheet.
So you have a little money in the stand. This side say, you have a little money in the stands. This side say, well, go watch some Allman and some Alda Costa couple. You have a clue who they want to play for.
In the rain, he has to hold the sheet because it started raining towards the penalty. In the rain, he's trying to read the sheet.
Hey, boy, 6. You're there entertaining. But it can, looking upon it, as I say, It a confused me now. More of a seat.
I'm confused watching this right now. Honestly, if I was to watch this penalty, I'd just be watching it just for football. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Because it's too much homework. I'd just be watching to see how they shoot the penalty. I don't want to know about the player. I don't want to know who they come from because it's too much homework. Way too much.
Yeah, you're saying as a neutral, it's too much. Yeah, me understand. Me get the point.
And I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm not trying to be. I'm literally just saying that I'd just be watching football to watch football. But it's difficult to keep track of. It's difficult.
Yeah, because even a while ago now, me go on it for a year. If you go mention who school kick, and then just call say all the kick now, Jamar Garden, and that's
it. You gotta go get your sheet. Go get your sheet.
So if you, yeah, well, 6 or somewhere we can try. Jay Huminberg, as I said, I see it in the NBA. And maybe when people that say the NBA, we know that say the same thing, say it can't work, it has too much color. Because NBA up and down, you know. Remember, NBA colors just up and down, because NBA a fast game. So maybe it will work in football.
And you got to think about it. A lot of these players that are in these type of games, they're well known. Their brand is so big that it's bigger than the jersey.
So when an old boy overseas, I watch it on YouTube now and they look and they say 4JC jersey. You know, he feel proud in himself.
Yeah.
He never feel proud, so the youth them make it. He just feel proud saying school color show.
He don't care what the name of the youth them are. He don't give a damn what the name of the youth. He just know like, yo, 4JC man, all man, what you saying? Talk to me. Talk to me. My school that.
Yeah, true.
My school that. Oh.
I must say, me a pass boy for that school and I look, and you have a sense of pride, you know, so when you look on the field, you say 4JC, but you only say one Vauxhall. It give you a different pride as a fan now, you know. Because your color dominate. And then the naysayers are going to say, why 4JC man dey on the field? When JC man sit down on the bench. Rough.
Yeah.
And when they look on the watch, you know, look who scored the goal. You know, say 6 there, you know, so the youth will predict to score him score. Can I tell them, say, out of all who them call upon the Allman, the youth from Catherine is one of the only natural goal scorer in a Manning Cup. And when I say that, meaning him score every type of goal there is. And him just always in the right position.
Mm-hmm.
If a hard kick, far kick, 6-yard box, if I header anything, I look on the goal and score in half for Allman. One ball over the top and 1-2 over the keeper in the net.
And you gonna make all right now.
And when you look on the performance in the Walker Cup, he scored almost 3 goal or 2 goal and a 3 different type of goal. Easy, one header, foot, and you know what I mean? So it just look natural.
Bro, I always when it comes to Jay Huminberg, yeah, go ahead.
And the man everybody expect to score, which is the marksman, the talisman for excelsior, he must score.
Nothing.
But is the youth real goal scorer, man. It's 6-8 youth are just natural goal scorer. There's no finding it. And he did it. But you know them all the catching fans would have feel if the youth have on a catching jersey and throw the ball over the keeper head. Them don't even remember say him scoring, they just remember say fit them jersey upon the highlight reel.
That's it. I'm trying to listen, I get beat. Listen, I get the bad rap odds, but I'm okay with it because I know what I'm saying is for the betterment of the schools and the youth them. That's all it is. The rest I don't really worry about. The chatter and what that I don't mean nothing to me. I'm trying to see how we can get more exposure to these schools, man. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it comes down to at the end of the day for me.
Miss when I look on the Allman All D jersey from 2015, I say now something, Francis. I just look on it. This jersey looks simple. Just click on this, Francis. Click on that and look on the 2015 Allman All the Costa Cup jersey. This jersey and then give you lineup 2015. You see it? Oh gosh, man. Hold on, Francis, man. I want you to bring up this and freeze frame this and bring it up on the screen.
What's
when
that?
The players them out. The same thing I'm show you, see it here?
Yeah. They're going to the lineup?
Mm-hmm. I could have share it, you know.
Let me look that up.
20 and 15.
Costa.
You see it?
Oi.
All right, Francis.
Huh?
May I share something? Just bring it up. Can I share it from mine, you know?
Just don't play it. Yeah, okay.
man. Like seriously, bro.
I'm just messing with you, man. Come on. Like you said, I'm pulling your leg. You put it up already? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, man. There it is.
Hold on, let me. How do I? There we go. Boom. What does it say on the back?
Yes, that's why we bring it. That's why we stop it there, say, you know. So look, bring it further. Look on it, look on that. Look on the goalkeeper back.
Yep. Simple.
Look there again. Look on the number 11 back.
Oh, simple. Lego that. But Lego that long time, J Hummingbird. Long time. You may tell you say you win.
Look at these jerseys. Look at these jerseys. Simple. But you only have a sponsor on the front. Which is what at the time was TVJ Sports. And on the back, you have Allman in Alda Costa. See there? Look on
simple
white and red. When then turn around, see you can see it.
And so you know what it is that's going on and whatnot. And you get a list of names and you get all that. Now we're lazy. We ain't get that far. It's all good.
But from far out, as I say, you can see the Alda Costa and know where they are playing.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying to say.
Now, if you sprinkle in the team, the school colors, some way, some form, so you know, it's just that you know how it goes with the feeling and the representation for your school. It's the school feeling you're trying to invoke in people that's all over the world. Just seeing that color, like Mr. Lee see one Garvey jersey out there. Come on, man.
You can imagine the ranking say 2cc.
Come on, man.
But you see 6 or 7. But the 2015 one, the jersey quality, 2015 jersey easy if you look on the 2026 Allman in jersey. The color, 6, what was that color?
I might have to come on. What was that? Yellow? What was it? Yellow?
No, the 2015 one was. The 2015 one was
white and black, and one was yellow. Yeah, one was yellow and black, white and black. That's what it was.
That Costa was white and red. Can I have it up on my phone?
2015?
Yeah, man, 2015. See, let me have it up on my screen, man. So the Allman was full yellow top, yellow shorts, blue socks.
Mm-hmm.
The Alda Costa was white top, red shorts, red socks.
Okay.
But when you look on this 2026 Allman in jersey, me tell you, say Allman in jersey hurt me high. The Alda Costa Cup jersey, me can work with the light green and the orange shorts and whatever. You know, simple.
The other one with the pink and it's so much different color. It hurt. How you focus? I can't focus to that.
But it is what it is, bro.
If I really want to, I can. But anyways, man, that's what we gotta take this after you bring it to the group. Then I'm gonna pull up on the show, one of these shows. Hopefully I can catch one, and we're gonna have a conversation about it. And I promise you now, you're gonna hear no, it can't work. No.
That's a 6. Back 6 of them are regress.
That's from 2015. We're seeing clear, and it's 2020. We can hardly see the guys. What's going on? All right, with better technology.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up in the group. So 6, you're there with me now. So as early as I'm on, I'm gonna post it in the group.
And 6, you gonna remember I told they gonna be like, no, it can't work. No, can't work. Just remember. And when I come on, they're gonna try bust my head with buckle. Francis, yeah, chat madness. Yeah, man.
I go and ask the question and I go and tag everybody in 6. I'm gonna make sure I go say Francis say,
Yep, please do. Put me. I when you say it, I'm gonna hopefully I get to it. I'll be like, yup.
6 said trouble. I go say Francis say,
You know that's all I do. All I do is make trouble. All I do is make trouble. But listen, people, appreciate the conversation we had tonight, man. It was a good talk, especially with the Victor Osimhen and his friend having that conversation, and we dibbled that, we bounced around, and we just ended up on trying to figure out how to better Jamaica regardless. What? Because it can, Francis. I know, because it can. That's just always. We, Jamaica, we don't, like man say, you know what? You know you can eat rabbit. Man, you know rabbit.
Jay Omenberg, if it was up to Francis, the word can't and take it out of the dictionary. Francis no believe in that word, you know?
Yeah, if I hear my kids using can't, it's a problem. Say can't what? Can't what? What is can't? What is can't?
Man, I believe in the word if it exists.
Nah. If you try, you gotta try. And when you try, what did they say? If first you don't succeed, what do you say? Dust yourself off and try again.
Right.
Dust yourself off and try again.
We get a full show tonight, then get little track and field.
Everything.
Then get little Osimhen, then get little politics. Show well deserved, man.
Them get determined and blue going at it.
Yeah.
Info came on, 6 came on. Yo,
that topic with info gear, put it together.
Yo, that's gonna be a show.
Yeah.
That's you know what? We'll talk offline. You gotta help me with how to properly word it, put it together. You'll know how to do that.
No man, info in the group, you know. So
info probably do that. Yeah, he helped me. Because he'll know how he wanted to word it, because that's a big topic. Because I'm on your side though when it comes to the patriotism versus the
Info on YouTube, I do watch along, I do match live JPL, and info go at it to the people in my comment section over the same thing.
Yeah.
So info one I show. Yeah man, info strongly believe in. I say badge come first, brother.
Yeah.
Badge come first and taking care of your family come second.
Which is madness.
What you say a while ago? No boy can come tell me about say badge over me looking for the man and say I want 1 million because my son and my daughter have to eat.
You're crazy.
Say, no, you only can give me 200 because the badge more important. Keep your badge to yourself. Badge can buy a house. Put it this way then before we go. Put it this way. Badge can give you a car for skate pantool.
No, go to car mart and say, listen.
I said, what about you?
Badge, yeah? Yeah, more like that, yeah. First, security?
600 did laugh. Me a info go at this. That's why I hear about campus, what have you. Me love my country, but my family well-being and future security come first. If it's not going to benefit me and benefit my family in a long run, when my family now for go to the street go beg, if it's for choosing between that and a badge, so if the badge mean play for Jamaica and love the badge, or the badge mean go play for America and get some money when my youth and future can secure, Jamaica badge can go.
Hey,
they just give them a taste of what to become.
That
so
show's gonna be madness. Just let you know, right? That show gonna be crazy. We're gonna need at least 4 hours for that show, minimum. But listen, see what Jay Humbird said? See? You're the big idea guy. Leave the rest of us practical people to fix it. The reality people. All the reality people. But the idea, I'm telling you. It was bothering me.
6 when the show started, in I go, man, we're going to do the this topic of info and push around here, brother. Brother, this topic of info and push.
Big up AG.
Yeah. AG, big up yourself. The topic here, as Miss Francis said, it's going to be a huge. We get a lot of being.
Yeah.
When I'm going to tell me, country come before 6. I'm going to tell me, if you fly coach
Yeah.
If you can represent your country, you're not supposed to tell your
Okay,
country, say you are first, you are first
Okay,
class.
mate.
You
Joke,
come
yeah,
play for your country, so you're supposed to sit down and unk up your foot and come off. Brother, if you can't give me a first class ticket, if I that you're going to say me no love your badge.
Yeah, all right.
And I go tell me, say, me can't ask you a hotel room, come on, lie down in one big bed. Me if you go lie down with 6 men in one room because I badge.
And then I play music all night and I want to sleep.
Night I'm gonna sleep. Look for that show there. Next up sports. Look for that show.
It's gonna be
It's gonna
lit.
be a topic.
Lit. All right,
Janice.
people, man, we up out of here. We'll stay here all night and talk. Me and
Yeah,
Campbell, you know the vibe. Love for the love, people. Hit the like
big
button.
up yourself, you know, brother.
Mm-hmm. Always, man. Appreciate you.
Big up. J. Hummingbird.
One
BTC,
J Hummingbird, the
BTC.
queen, man. The empress out here. You know what I'm saying? Got to keep us. What's the word?
Keep us on our toes, man.
There you go. I was just about to say, keep us on our toes. One J Hummingbird.
I have a big up Blue and Determined, you know.
Determined and big up IT Push.
Push IT, push info.
IT Push Info 6.
And
Conrad.
I knew like she gotta watch Bucket show because her head was hurting because she really wanted to come on.
Yeah.
Member in our group.
Yeah.
The female them coming at the football thing, you know.
I didn't even get a chance to greet myself, like introduce myself to in the group. I just seen it now, but yeah, definitely. I hope her headache is feeling better real soon. Jay Hummingbird, you already know. Orain, oh yeah, big up the one, yo, Orain.
Oh, one Orion. So Orion, you want to stay here all night today?
Troublemaker.
Why you give me some side eye?
The show done? Yeah, man, the show done, man. Orain, almost 5 hours we here talking.
Brother, we there a long time for true.
Yo, man, forget up on my and bring them guys school. Man. Gone, left for no. Later. That's up. Everybody.
Out.
Oh, yeah, man.